Ha! There we go. There we go. Whew. So, let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that again. Sneezer, Lucius, Diesel, Lee, Tareem, Dirk, Jump, Shade, thank you all for the resubs. I appreciate it. Buttercup, thank you for the follow. And Enders Gaming, thank you, sir, for the follow. So, hopefully, we should be now back on some form of working. Can you hear me okay? That'd be the main question. Perfect. Thank you, Sneeze.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Enders, thank you for that subscription. Enders Gamer 14, with a sub, with a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Welcome to what can I say? What can I say?
Welcome to the Black Marque, lad. We'd be glad to have you aboard.
God, it's been so long since I used that voice. All right. Let's I'm gonna turn myself up. Oh, I mean, what, like ear bleeding? No, I'm not going that loud. I'm not going that loud. Is that any better, sir? There we go. We're not peeking out of that, so we should be good. All right, let's head over to the screen. Oh, thank you, Sneeze. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. We're sipping Corona's finest today. I do indeed have the hat on, Tareem. I mean, it's not a D&D stream without a hat. Let's be honest now. And it hides the male pattern baldness that's starting to occur. So new things since kicking D&D back up. Channel points. We've got D&D channel points in. I don't know exactly what they do. I did stuff. I changed things. Go on. Really? You just... Diesel, you meant to sign up to my OnlyFans for that. You meant to sign up to my OnlyFans for that. You're just here for the hat. I know, Dirk. I know. Most people are. It's the only reason people tend to tune in for D&D is because of the magnificence that is this peak. So yeah, basically channel points. We've got some D&D related channel points in now. Don't spend them all at once. Oh, I don't know if they're fully set up yet. It's a trial run. We'll see what happens. We've also got a new member to the crew, Hazel, to which I'm sure many of you may be aware who that is. You can't give Booger inspiration though. It's sadly he cannot be inspired. He's not an inspiring presence, so denied. And yeah, apart from that, as for myself, I'm doing good. To random combat tree, I know, but we'll see. So this again. I haven't streamed. I've been super busy with things recently, and you know, we've all kind of been missing D&D and roleplay, so we're gonna get back into it. Yeah, I changed it, man. I did it before launch. Anyway, let's as much as I don't want to, we'll bring the crew in. Hello, crew.
Hiya.
Hello.
Hi.
Let me put streamer mode on. There we go. Oh. second launch? I don't know what you mean, Deez.
Yeah, you know exactly what I mean,
I-
motherfucker.
Shh. I know nothing, sir. Right, let me turn you guys up just a touch.
I like how everybody has a typical D&D avatar, and I'm sitting there with fucking God of War.
Look, that's what you get. You were happy with it, and you're stuck with it for the last.
I'm still happy with it. I'm just saying, one of those things is not like the other.
Yeah.
That's why-
because he's not ginger.
I mean, that is true.
Well, yeah, there is that.
That is true. Shade, are you really dressed formally for this? Have you never watched one of my D&D streams? I always dress in the old pirate attire.
Well,
He is.
Not always.
Oh, I every stream, apart from one where I've not wore the hat.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us.
Warrior's not animated.
And from what I have heard,
Yeah, it is.
you are
They're all
skilled
animated.
indeed.
Just slowly.
Are they?
I mean, I don't. Is he moving?
Fucking should be.
I don't know what the others are because I haven't seen his or blink.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
maybe not. Fuck you both.
Well, not really, no.
Mitch is moving. He's going giggity.
Yeah.
I don't blink.
No.
Stare at people.
Yeah,
it's
just.
my smoldering stare.
Mm. Mm.
At your height, you're staring at somebody's crotch.
Yeah. I can fix that very quickly. So, I mean, it's obviously going to be scuff. It's been a while. You know, what are you expecting from me?
I mean, you've only had a week to prep.
Not had a week. Well, I prepped most
Yeah,
things.
we talked about doing this last weekend.
Yeah, I prepped most things, and then there's always something that comes in at the end and
Yeah.
throws everything into disarray.
It's usually me.
I mean, you're not wrong. What is this madness, Palmer? Steel.
Oh,
It's,
we're moving.
Has that fixed the avatars? I believe it has.
Mm-hmm.
Good. All right, shall we get the show on the road? 'Cause
Let's do it.
It's been a while. So, episode 10. Who wants to recap?
I need a recap, so not me.
Why is it always my job?
Because
I
you're
wasn't here, so I can't.
There we go. Because you're an expert at this recap stuff, Mitch.
Previously, on the Black
Previously
Mark.
on the Black Mark.
We robbed a fella that we should have turned into the guards in a pub. And then we helped that lady out, right? The
Yes.
shady lady that gave us a job afterwards.
Yeah.
We proceeded to try and fuck us over.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is it all coming back now, sir?
Vaguely.
So yes, we went to rob somewhere, and when she got the thing that she wanted, she went to fuck off, and was abruptly stopped by oh fuck, what are the characters?
Fallon and Tiny.
Fallon and Tiny.
Okay.
We killed her, right?
Yeah, she's dead as fuck.
She.
Set on fire. Right?
Yes. Exactly. So, yeah, last episode you proceeded to sort of go onto a job with a lady who admittedly said that she was part of the Shadow Thieves of Athkatla. Athkatla being one of the southern major trade cities, and the Shadow Thieves themselves are a huge organization. And normally not someone you would want to be on the wrong side of if you're into shady business yourself. Considering at some point you may have to visit Athkatla. But regardless, due to circumstances, she ended up dead as fuck. And you guys proceeded to ransack and loot the warehouse that you were originally tasked to infiltrate, as well as burning the body and any documentation that the the female shadow thief had on her.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we left off last time.
Because we've made a
Because what, sorry?
lot of noise.
Oh yeah, you did certainly make a lot of noise.
We'd made a lot of noise.
So,
Oh, and this Sir Lucius's internet takes a shit.
pretty much, Enders. Pretty much. Okay. So with that, we'll pick up directly in the aftermath of that warehouse raid. Now, Drogue, Fallon, and Tiny were they were inside the main warehouse, continuing to look through various boxes and other means. And with you guys towards the right-hand side of the building, looking through, the office. What I can do is bring this up so we can give you a little bit of an idea on where things are currently. When
Okay.
things want to load.
I
remember-
remember this office.
So this was outside the courtyard. Oh, got a massive zoom in. There we go. Okay. So, you'd spent a good 20-30 minutes just rifling around the office, and you managed to acquire various coins and treasures that had been lumped into sacks, and you passed it on to McCullen. McCullen's there with his 2 sacks over each shoulder. Can I ask you both a question, if you don't mind? And he looks towards.
Oh, they're all three
Booger
of
and
us.
Mitch. He stood next to Booger, so he looks at Booger. Well, fine. I'll ask you a question. Then. Why am I the one who's always carrying all your shit?
Because you're the one that always fucks up.
Well, that's not very. I shot a few things and I did my job.
You remember the troll?
No, I seem to forget the troll. That never happened. You can't prove it.
Conveniently, you would forget that.
Be the concussion afterwards, eh?
Aye, oh, fine. I'll carry your shit for you. Don't.
You're goddamn right.
McCullen looks over to Frank. Frank, perhaps since you're not carrying it, do you want to carry one of these bags and be a mate?
I spend enough time carrying your ass.
All right, I'm fine. As this conversation's going on, you begin to hear a bit of a noise from inside the building, like a loud crash, followed by some muffled shouting.
Are there any windows on this side of the building that I could peek into?
You got a window to the left of you. I mean, you have the doors. So the doors in front of you are the ones that are the main locked doors into the warehouse that you couldn't break open. So you've sort of come around from the other side, from the main office where you were.
Okay. So that's the window I'm standing next to?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna peek on in there, see if I can see what's going on.
Okay, roll me a quick investigation check.
All right.
In fact, before you do that, let me just quickly roll 2 random things for just to
For
get.
a reason.
Yeah, for reasons. Just for stream purposes. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. 21. I still didn't roll enough so chat could see it, but never mind. We'll. So as you look through the window into the warehouse, you see Fallon, Tiny, and Drogue bolting out of the back door the way you originally came in, followed shortly with what appears to be 2 black-cladded assailants chasing them.
Okay, I'll relay that information to the 3 people behind me.
Oh,
They got some people after them. They just took the fuck off.
McCullen looks round. Shall we? Let's go and shoot them then. Come on, let's. It drops the bags on the floor. We should go and fight them.
You should pick those fucking bags back up.
A rogue
couldn't
of talent
fight
is
way out
always
of
welcome
those
among
bags.
us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Holy shit! Hey, Sin, thank you for that 22 months resub, buddy. I appreciate it. You've currently fled the scene temporarily. Hey, fuck you, right? Well, you're not gone. This is the thing which got you out of the bag. So, with them gone, McCullen sort of bangs on the door. Yeah, but if they're on the other side of there, then surely we can just, scoot over and give them a hand.
Well, if they're running, there's a reason they're fucking running. Isn't there, McCullen?
Shit. You got a good point there. And with that, and with McCullen banging on the door, Boogie, you do see that another 3 members of the group begin to point in the direction of the locked warehouse door.
God damn it, McCullen! Now they know we're here.
Time to go.
Yeah, but these doors are locked. It'll be fine. Well, they'll not know we're. Surely.
You
This
just
is-
knocked on the fucking door.
This is followed by the sound of a key slipping into a lock on the opposite side of the heavy warehouse doors.
Oh, motherfucker.
Okay. All right. Perhaps
Time to go.
it'd be fine. Look, I'll just poke me, and he sticks the barrel of his pistol inside of the keyhole. Oh, if I just do this, pulling the trigger, he shoots into the lock of the door, which
Breaks the lock.
that sounds. Just wait a moment. Which does indeed break the lock. Bits of metal spat out everywhere, and McCullen just sort of looks down at the gun, poked into the lock, and this nice hole. I think I made a
This is why
mistake.
you carry the bags, you piece of shit.
All right, I'll carry the bags. And with that, he quickly spins around, scoops the 2 loot bags, throws them over his shoulder, and then looks to the rest of the team.
What? Fuck this. God damn it, McCullen. Booger moves to stand guard over McCullen.
Also, didn't this courtyard have a few dogs in it the last week? We checked. I haven't seen the dogs in a while.
Booger slaps McCullen in the back of the head. Hold on. Let me run a fucking damage check.
Go on then, roll to attack. Yeah, that certainly hits him in the back of the head.
I got an error on my damage roll.
It's a 17.
No, that's my attack roll.
Good point.
Dice roll evaluation failed. The dice roll formula 1 bludgeoning plus 4 did not produce a numeric outcome.
Bam, 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 bam. Let's just do that. All right. Try again. There we go.
Hey!
So, McCullen's just punched in the back of the head, and he sort of rolls forward. Oh, what the fuck do you think? Oh, why would you do that?
Just shut your whore mouth. I don't want to hear about no dogs, no fucking trolls. I don't want to hear about none of that shit.
All right, fine. What are we doing then? He looks towards Mitch and Frank.
Up and over the gate or down to the water?
I suggest we get back to the boat as quickly as possible.
I mean, out of here. Over the gate to our south or to our east and head to the water, jump in a little boat and little rowboat and get your fuck.
Did you say build a rowboat?
No, there's a rowboat down by the dock.
Okay, all right.
Let's take the rowboat.
It's like, are we
Okay.
back in Atlas? Do we build a raft? All right, fuck it, rowboat, let's go. I don't know if I can drag McCullough's fat ass over that goddamn gate.
Okay. So, you guys, you say you're heading to the rowboat?
Yeah.
Okay, head down to the rowboat. As you get there, you realize that the rowboat's already full of wooden crates and various other shit. And it's only a small one. It could probably fit you all, but it'd be a tight squeeze.
I don't know.
It's fine. McCullough and I are small. He can sit in my lap. Like a good bitch.
So McCullen looks at the boat and then looks at the two large, heavy sacks of coin on his shoulder. Am I going to have to be ditching these then? I guess. Is that what we're doing here?
No! Hell no! We'll take the coin and your ass can swim. You better make it work.
I mean, no, I'm getting on the boat. Fuck you all. And with that,
Well, then you're
McCullen.
taking the coins too.
Okay, so with that, McCullen jumps on the boat with these two heavy sacks of coin. Oops, I am not getting a vision.
I mean,
for
two
some
sacks
reason.
of coin wouldn't be enough to sink a fucking rowboat.
It's not just coin though; it's all the various loot you've stole. And
Still.
mate, it is what it is. Deal with it. It's a
A
small
rogue of
rowboat made
talent
for
is
like two
always
people.
welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled
Frank's
indeed.
in full play.
Not yet, I'm not.
Chain mail. Oh, you plate mail.
We
There's
haven't
three
picked my
fucking
plate up.
boats here, right? There's three
Say again,
boats here.
sorry?
Boats
I
on
mean,
the right.
Bear, you do what you want to do. You tell me what you're doing, and
Fuck it.
Mitch,
Chuck the
what are we
loot.
doing, Mitch?
Everything in the boat. Let's get in the boat and get fucked.
Oh, God damn it.
bear with me.
So we're bailing the loot then.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, McCullen just goes, "Oh, all right then," and pushes the two sacks of loot over the side of the boat into the water.
God damn it, McCullen, I'm blaming this on you.
I might be able to come back and dive that shit later on. If it's in the water, nobody knows, right?
Yeah, just remember this spot. Come on, Frank, get the fuck in the boat. Let's get the fuck out of here.
As this happens, you hear the door to the warehouse in the back break open, and three figures rush out, followed shortly with the sound of crossbows being let loose and the bolts whistling over the top of your head. I need
Go
to
faster,
change,
faster, row. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. God knows what happened there. Yeah.
It roars like his life depends on it, because it does.
So as you
Wanna see
begin
some
to,
checks on the rowing.
yeah, absolutely. Give me some strength. Some strength
Check.
checks. Yeah. As you begin to pound hard on the oars. I'll roll for McCullen as well.
I'm just going to hold my shield up and try and
Yeah,
shield
yeah,
everyone
yeah.
from crossbow
Okay.
bolts.
So
Smart
roll on the
move.
McCullen. So quite easily, Mitch and Booger just begin rowing the boat out of the small dock, and McCullen's there half-heartedly, just sticking the oar in, and almost as if he was down at the local lake with a lover, just slowly wading. Oh, this is nice, isn't it, lads? Down on the water.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When we get to hit you with his oar, right?
So, you begin to to travel down the canal, and after a few moments, the crossbow bolts stop flying over your head as you turn around a bend and disappear into the deeper part of the town. There's multiple checkpoints ahead and gates that are closed, and with it being the dead of night, there's no guards there to open the gates to allow you to get towards the docks. So, further down, you do have to eventually make landfall. And again, just with it being a small dock, you end up pulling in and look around. Let's just activate this for a second.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us. And from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
As you've managed to make it, you're now roughly back into the docks wards from the sort of the trades area that you were originally, and it's still a good. Well, if you wanted to head back to the ship, a good sort of 30 minutes walk, you believe, or the original shops that you visited for the armor was roughly another sort of 10 minutes walk away in the opposite direction. But again, bear in mind it's late at night, and a lot of shit's happened on this day.
So we get back to the ship, call it for the night. Hopefully, fucking everybody else is back there.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Okay. So you begin on your trek back towards the Harlot's Virtue, and as you begin to make your way through the streets, you cut through one of the shortcuts, and ahead of you, the sound of a crowd outside of a small tavern. As you begin to get closer, you hear various voices shout out about being duped out of coin or some such, and for it being quite late at night, there is quite the commotion.
Looks like we're in for a show, lads.
Yeah. You know what? Dinner or movie, that's how I like it.
As you get closer, you see the crowd surrounding a small halfling girl. And one man up front's looking down at the halfling. He's like, Oi, you lass. Come on, you know you owe us the coin for the food and the ale that you've drank this eve. How are you going to pay? You can't just sweep out of my establishment like this and get away with it scot-free now.
Classic dine and ditch.
He's looking
Jump
toward
her
the
up.
rope jump.
I have the money. I'll come back. I promise.
No, that's not how this shit works, you know. If you're eating me food and drinking me ale, you pay when you leave. You don't come back another day now. That's not how it works.
But
The rest of the crowd
give
begin
me-
to look over.
But give me 10 minutes. I'll be back. I'll be back with the money. I promise.
No, the last person that I said give him 10 minutes, they went and I never saw him again.
Booger taps the fella on the shoulder.
Aye, what can I do for you, man?
Oh, we were just walking by and I heard you yelled at this little girl. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, he was yelling at me.
Oh, look, this ain't no little girl. She's a little thief. That's what she is. She came in me establishment. She had 7 flagons of ale, multiple shots of me finest whiskey.
7 flagons of ale?
Yeah, I'm not finished yet. She drank me out of 3 bowls of soup, 2 full roast dinners with half a cow on there, and now she says she don't have the coin to pay.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck you. Check her goddamn hollow leg, is all I'm saying.
Man, there's the
Fucker
crowds.
eats and drinks more than I do.
The crowd's laughing.
He's a liar. I didn't do that much.
No.
No, hold on, fella. Hold on. Now, what's your side of the story? Girl, I don't know what your fucking name is.
Listen, I came in here to get a few pints of ale and to get something to eat. And now this guy's coming over here and saying that I did all of this stuff. It's all those guys over there. Look at those guys over there.
Which ones? There's a shitload of people here.
Exactly. He's charging me for all of them.
Now hold on, fellas. Is she full of shit? Is she telling the truth?
Jump. Roll me a quick persuasion check. So that's under skills, persuasion. Holy shit!
Look at the draw.
Oh, in fact, I need to change. Let me just quickly roll 1d20 so chat can see what that is. So that's a critical persuasion. A lot of the crowd look at Hazel, and then look at Booger, and then slowly begin to nudge their head back to a group of rough-looking characters to the rear of the group, who are stood there with arms folded, smirking. The tavern keeper speaks up. Well, you know, it's well, she. I don't know where she puts it all. I honestly don't know where it all went. But I honestly, I promise you, she's the culprit. She's the culprit.
In front of me, and I'm like, "You smell that? It's bullshit, mate."
Yeah.
I mean,
The tavern
look
keeper
at me.
begins to sweat.
I can't eat and drink all that. Look at me.
I mean, I don't make the rules. I just want paying for what's owed. I don't want no trouble here. Just pay up, lass, and be on your way.
So here's the question, girl. Can you pay what you saying that you ate? Do you have any money on you at all?
I have what I ate and drank for.
Okay, did you hand that over to him? Did you pay for your services?
I have not paid yet, but I will.
Then you,
What-
you
what-
better pay up when this turns into a thing.
Once the tab is settled correctly.
Hear that, barkeep?
Yeah, of course. It's five gold, 20 silver.
What? That doesn't sound right.
For the things you ate, and he begins to look over to the group behind the crowd with sort of a bit of a fearful gaze. Five gold, 20 silver. Yeah, that's what it costs. It's a high class establishment that I run here.
Yeah,
think-
it looks high glass as fuck, I guarantee.
So with a stern look, Hazel looks at him and says, "I think you should give it to me for free for the false accusations."
He produces a small handkerchief and begins to dab his brow, and a large man steps forward, pushing his way through the crowd. Oh, what's the matter here, barkeep? Are you having a few problems with a non-payer? The barkeep looks to the man. No, it's no problems. I assure you, there'll be no problems here.
Ain't no problems here, big boy.
And who the fuck are you, eh? Bald man.
Fucking Bugger Jackson, you ain't heard of me?
Pie champion right there.
The greatest pie eater in the land.
Oh, you that little shit who ate all the pies down at the festival the other night?
You goddamn right.
Oh, is that so? Hey, boys, we've got a professional pie eater here. Can you remember what the reward was for that little pie contest? Because if I remember rightly, well, it paid pretty well.
I mean, it did pay pretty well. It didn't pay well enough for you to catch an ass whooping.
Is that so? Is that what you think's going down here then?
I mean, yeah. I see that big ass hammer. I got me a little big ass axe right here.
A few of the members of the crowd.
You ask yourself if it's worth it.
Members of the crowd begin to
Oh.
disperse, and the the innkeeper sort of just dips aside. Oh God, just move along. The go on.
Little girl, some shit is about to go down. You want to stick around, get some fun, and you're more than welcome.
I can help. I can help.
Good, because we were defending your ass.
Is that so? All right, lads, let's show these wannabe heroes who they're fucking with. If you'd all be so kind as to roll me initiative, please.
You damn right.
Never a dull moment.
Combat.
There is no combat encounter.
There will be. Now. Ah, dear. Dear me.
Wait, it didn't roll. The fuck?
Try again.
Try again. There we go.
Oh!
Oh.
Boy, it rolls today, son.
Is that your like
Used for
first
rolls, didn't you?
first good roll in a while, Dees?
That's like my first above 15
Oh.
initiative at all.
Oh dear me. Okay. So, as things begin to get heated, one of the armored forms in the back steps up with a roll of his shoulder. If they're causing trouble around here, boss, then don't worry about it. I've got this. Oh. And he charges forward, swinging his greatsword towards Frank. I'll start with you, with your shield. Let's see if I can break it now, eh?
Oh, this is the wrong way to go.
So, it certainly is the wrong way to go. As the armoured guard charges forward and swings his greatsword, it's met with the fucking immovable object that is Frank, with the sword just bouncing straight off of his shield. Oh! Well, aren't you a tough little cookie? All right. Let's try and break it, shall we?
Hey, so
The
look,
second
the
swing...
The bottom roll's still cut off.
Is it? I'll have to change that in
Yeah.
shortly.
Yeah.
The second swing does manage to break through Frank's defense.
God damn!
Yeah. Oh, this guy hurts. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. I've clicked the wrong button there. Oh! There we go. So straight in with this massive greatsword. Clanks through Frank's shield and bites deep into his arm. And while we're sorting that, I'm just going to very quickly change. Is it game damage? Sorry about this, chat. I do apologise. You're going to have to bear with me 2 seconds just while I...
Ender, Frank doesn't have a last name. He's like Madonna or Beyonce.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just Frank.
No, we may have to just deal with it at the moment, sadly. There you are.
That's 20 minus 3 from my heavy armor master.
Yep. Ooh. Yeah, and it may as well be Frank Castle. Frank's
Shall
usually
I just change my damage manually?
Yes. Or no, if you just click on your character and right click on the 20, you should be able to apply damage. Oh no, yeah, just do it manually, mate. Yeah, do it manually. Okay. Booger, over to you.
Well, I mean, you know how this is gonna go. Booger, who had his winnings from his pining championship, from which he is supremely proud of winning, trying to be stolen by this big ugly motherfucker in a bear hat, goes into a rage. That's my bonus ability. It is active. And now I'm just going to start swinging on this big bitch.
Okay.
It's been a minute. I'm still trying to remember how to do
Yeah,
shit.
so good, man. Inventory, weapon. As the sort of the gang leader's there, just folding his arms, laughing, this great axe just swings towards him and is firmly planted in his chest. Oh,
Good damage, though.
oh yeah. I mean, it's not bad. I'm not gonna lie.
However, I get another swing.
Yeah. Let me apply that quick. There we go. As the axe is pulled back and they once again ploughed into him, you know, the gang leader's there just boggle-eyed as blood just pours down his chest from this massive wound. It's like, what? No, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, this one is absolutely supposed to happen, sir.
Oh. So that one certainly smashes in. And once again, he just erupts in blood, and it paints the cobbles below. The crowd gasp, and multiple of the crowd just begin to pull back even more out of the way of this oncoming fight.
I tenderized them for you, little girl. Get to work.
Next up, Frank.
Well, Frank's going to target the chap who's just
Yeah.
broken his defenses. And he pulls out his trusty longsword.
It's enough. The guy's not defending. And he's sort of just really smug, having, you know, through brute force and strength, having broke through Frank's shield. He's just stood there like, until this sword catches him. Oof. Any further actions?
Oh, I'm not finished yet.
Okay.
I'm going to
apply
divine
that.
smite that.
Oh. So as the sword cuts into him, it bursts in white radiant energy. Ouch. Yeah. There we go. He howls in pain, and the wound just chars immediately. It's progression, Jero. He stumbles back, clutching his wound. Fuck. Boss, this ain't gonna be a walker. Ain't gonna be a walkover. Any further actions?
Yeah, I'll use my second attack.
Oh shit! I forgot you guys are pretty beefed up now.
Yeah, level 5, baby.
Okay, whatever you do certainly hits with a 23. Nine, okay. There we go. So with the second sword cut, it hits him just above the elbow, and his arm just goes limp. As he stumbles back, he growls in pain. Tries to grab hold of his sword, but finds that the strength that he had before now gone in his left arm. Any further actions?
Right-handed, motherfucker.
I'll give you a chance to leave the area now.
As Frank's saying this, a bolt just comes flying overhead, heading towards Mitch. The bolt comes in, and it certainly does hit the dwarf. Or does it?
Because he uses deflect missiles.
Okay. So as this
That's his
bolt's
reaction.
flying in, Mitch grabs the incoming bolt. Do you do anything with it, or are you just tossing it aside?
How much damage did it do?
It would do 9.
Hold on. Or is it /R?
R space and then 1D whatever. Is that champion icon good? So it's so the icons that I use are from a guy called Devin Knight.
No.
The website's down below.
I just swatted
he
aside
makes
like
awesome
a fucking
tokens.
fly.
Yep. So as this bolt comes in, Mitch just grabs it and just throws it over his shoulder, and it clatters to the ground harmlessly.
Back.
You then see the crossbowman from the back just begin to load in another bolt, but nothing else happens. Hazel, on to you.
Hazel moves towards the guy in front of her.
Okay.
So up 5 feet, and then takes her dagger and stabs it into his right testicle.
Oh, damn!
And says, and says, "I'll teach you to accuse me of lying."
Do you know what? I'm going to give you advantage for that.
And since I have advantage, I will use sneak attack.
I mean, it certainly fits the bill.
That kind of Jesus. Oh, that hurt. I'm hurting a little bit.
I'm hurting as well, boys. I'm not going to lie. So, 21 is certainly enough for your blade to find its mark.
Stab him in the nut.
Roll damage for me, please. Now, with it being sneak attack, make sure you add your 2d6 to the little modifier bit. No, Blackburn, I'm sorry, man.
He's scared of me.
I'm not surprised.
Get out.
So the blade certainly digs deep into the man's groin. It's not enough to kill him, but he's fucking hurting.
Definitely have to start here.
Definitely on him. And you know what? Just for that, he's going to be at disadvantage for any further rolls against anyone.
I don't know about him. I'm at disadvantage when
We're all hurting a little bit. Like I clenched up my nutsack.
I love it. Any further actions? Any bonus actions?
I dash behind. Let's see, who is the bald guy?
That's me, Booger.
I dash behind Booger.
Okay, so you're going to use your little cunning ability to get out of dodge
Yes.
and hide behind him. I love it. That's freaking brilliant. Oh, man. Okay. As this happens, you see a flash of blue light from behind, and a man in red begins to make several chants, and immediately followed with several balls of magic as they fly towards Frank, Mitch, and Booger. He's going to cast Magic Missile.
Oh, fuck, magic missile.
So the way Magic Missile works is it basically... Let's have a look. See, it's been a while. Let me double check. Plus 1d4 plus 4 to its target. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, it just goes straight in. All 3 blasts hit everyone straight off the bat. The first one being Frank, just 2 damage. Second one to Mitch, doing 4. And the last to Booger, doing 3. So as you're fighting, you see these blue flashes of light just suddenly, raise up into the air and just crash down upon you.
Okay, singe my beard.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not the most damaging of spells.
No.
Mitch,
A gnat bit me.
over to you.
Well, seeing this guy bleeding from the crotch, just inconsolable, I'm gonna put him out his misery.
Okay.
I mean, I'd want somebody to kill me if I just got stabbed in the nut.
17's
Do
enough.
them a fucking favor.
Oh. Close, but not enough. You nearly
him in the
disembowel him. he's nearly disemboweled. Near collapse. Yeah, he's not in a good way, poor lad.
Fuck.
Any further actions?
You know what? Okay, yeah. I'll just attack him again, cause fuck.
Maybe, Enders. Maybe. Yep. What happens to him?
Well, while he's kind of half keeled over holding his nutsack, I just double hack and take off his head with my axe.
Yep. And with no resistance whatsoever, it's almost in a sort of comical fashion. His head's sent far off to your left, where it hits the wall before coming to a stop on the floor in a rather grotesque fashion.
Solution, am I supposed to be seeing this magic user?
Yes, he's the red guy at the back.
The red guy at the back.
He's
With
got
two swords.
I can't see a red guy at all.
If you refresh, you should be able to see. It's probably because your vision's not updated.
Is it not? Let me...
Yeah, it was telling me game pause for me. It is for you too.
There you go. Try that.
I refreshed the browser. We'll see if that helped.
Yeah, there's still a few niggles with it because there has been a few
okay.
updates to Foundry recently. Okay.
As a bonus action, we'll spend a key point and use Flurry of Blows
Okay.
on our good buddy, the guy with the sword.
Yep. Eight is not enough. He even in his one-armed state, he manages to raise his sword in time just to deflect the incoming blow towards him.
Really admiring that guy's head rolling down the street.
Okay. And with that, the one-armed bandit sees his leader dead, and let's see if he loses his nerve, shall we? Nope, he's fine. He's going to carry on fighting for the meantime. It's not enough to break him. In fact, he's a little bit pissed, to be honest. And so this time, he swings his sword first towards Frank. She fucking hates you, Frank. I'm sorry.
Is what it is.
Is that like... Ooh. And then... Second... Ah, you're alright. It's not bad. 8 damage.
He's only got one arm.
Yeah.
So that's...
Oh shit, no, actually, tell a lie. It is a disadvantage. Let me re-roll that to hit. Sorry, that's my bad, because I
Forgot he only had one arm.
forgot he only had one arm. Yep, so let me get rid of that. There you go. So it's 14,
Oh, which is not enough.
which is not enough. So he limply swings his sword, and it bounces off of Frank's shield. But he does keep a little bit of the momentum and swings into Mitch
Disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Yeah.
Got a big boy shield.
He cares not.
Fucking double disadvantage.
He cares not. It's almost as if the block from Frank was a feint that he used it as a ramp to speed his sword up into Mitch.
Well, shit.
Oh mate, you're laughing at this one. There you go. So it's not even a flesh wound. 4 points of damage. Yeah. You're not even worth mentioning. And what's them? What can I do with that? Nope, not that one. We'll save that one. Okay. So with that, Booger, over to you.
Booger's gonna step on over here and, tread on the random viscera and
Yeah.
annihilated testicle.
I'll move him down a bit. There he goes.
God damn, that's disgusting. Hey, listen, fella. I told you shouldn't have fucked with the Python champion. Then I'm gonna fucking swing at him.
Okay, it's enough.
Now, you ain't gonna remember this when I get done with you, but my favorite flavor is pecan.
Pecan. The thug turns around. You mean pecan?
And that's why he takes the axe to the chest.
As he's saying this, as he's saying this, the axe just bites into his chest. Causing another grievous wound on the man.
And as I pry my axe out of his fucking chest, I grunt and go, nope, nope, it's pecan, bitch.
That's enough. It's not enough to murder him though. Oh,
That's fine, I'm not done.
oh.
Where is it?
6. No. He sort of stands there and sways as this axe is buried into his shoulder. No. You're fucking wrong. It's Pecan. And with that, and his anger growing, he almost has a second wind.
Well, hold on. Gonna frenzy attack his ass. For a third swing.
Are you not going to save any for me?
The guys in the back.
I'm not,
There's still 2 to go.
Your little girl.
21's enough, man. All right. He shouts.
Is that gonna kill him?
Oh yeah. What happens to him?
All right. I just repeatedly swing my axe over my head, going, "I said it's goddamn pecan, bitch!"
And it's just turned into a bloody mess on the ground, all over a pie. Poor bastard.
Booger looks at the 2 motherfuckers in the back. Anybody got a problem with pecan?
Roll me a quick intimidation check.
All right. Bad roll was about to happen eventually.
The man at the back with the crossbow. He's not really listening. He's still there, trying to reload. But the mage sort of looks around, sees his 2 companions, just a bloody mess on the ground, and shakes his head towards Booger. No, it's of course it's It's pecan.
Good boy.
Frank, over to you.
Okay. Well, Frank's going to take a few steps forward. Just shy of the guy with the mage.
Uh-huh.
And now Frank is going to cast Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And he's going to dematerialize where he stands and appear behind the crossbowman.
Oh! The crossbowman just brings up his crossbow, leans it onto the wall, and begins to scan around. And he just sees this slight shimmer where Frank was. And he's, "Hey, what the fuck's that all about?"
stood there pointing behind him.
Yeah.
Frank just goes, ahem,
Oh, fuck.
and out comes the sword.
Sword away, sir. Ten. Roll with advantage, because you are behind him, and he didn't expect to see you.
Okay, so if I just
Yeah, roll
click advantage, yeah.
Yeah, roll. Yeah, roll. I'll let you re-roll it.
There we go.
19. Sweet. That's enough. Your sword certainly just, he looks down as this sword just appears from behind. Fucking hell, these. Fucking time and Jero out. 7. Okay. And the oh. All right. What happens to the poor man?
Without even noticing Frank was there, a white hot sword appears through the man's chest, and he just engulfed in flames. Falls from his perch and lands just behind the mage. A charred, bloody corpse.
I just want to point out real quick. I love how the Divine Smite text right below Frank's name just says smote.
In fact, I might even be able to. Let's have a look. I'm pretty certain. There we go. There we go. And as well as that, I think I can even do. Where are you? Where are you? I know it's here somewhere. As it hits the ground, splat.
Nice.
Oh, hang on. Let's try it the other way. Let's do the that first, followed by fire. There you go.
Oh, lovely.
Oh. Ah. So he's dead as fuck. Any further actions?
I think I'm good.
Hazel. Oh, over to you.
Hazel runs up the stairs to the guy that is wearing suspenders right
Okay.
up there, right behind him.
Yep.
The
Okay.
barkeep.
The barkeep.
Yep.
Bitch.
I thought the barkeep's a guy near the woman up here.
No, it was one of the. That's the barkeep, the fisted one, the angry one.
She has a vendetta against him.
Oh God. Oh God.
So
Here we go.
Oh God.
before she jumps on his back, she yells, "Have you ever danced with the little halfling?" Jumps on his back and stabs him in the neck with her dagger.
God damn.
Go for it.
Small but fierce. Goddamn.
She finds no resistance as the blade just bites straight into the man's throat. roll for damage. Now, funnily enough, he's only a commoner. He's not really used to fighting. He's pretty weak.
Palmer, you son of a bitch.
While you explain to chat how you've just murdered someone, I'm gonna go and get myself another drink. What happens to the man? It'll be 2 seconds.
Same.
She releases the dagger from his throat, kisses him softly on the ear, and says, "Your time is over," and slits his throat.
Cold-blooded.
And then kicks him down the stairs as he bleeds out.
I'm back. Sorry about that. So, he is well and truly fucked.
Sure. Oh, you probably have a different image of me now.
No, I approve. It fits in with the group perfectly. I'll drink to that.
Come on.
Bear back 1 second.
Mm-hmm. So the conjurer, seeing this, well and truly gets out of dodge. So he's what's he gonna do?
I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh dear me. He's the mage begins to mutter an incantation under his breath, and a magical shimmer engulfs him. This is a familiar spell. You've come across it before. It's mage armor, and with his form now covered in a sort of a magical protective barrier, he begins to get the fuck out of dodge. He wants none of what you're selling.
Back.
Welcome back. So he's going to run and probably not stop until he's outside of the city. Mitch, over to you.
Do I shoot a mage in the back?
I mean, he pronounced pecan correctly, or he agreed with me anyway. I'd say just let him go.
Shut up. Oh, fair. No, shoot him in the back.
You're going to shoot a man running away in the back, okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Just because what Diesel said.
I mean, we already killed a bystander. Why the fuck not?
As you raise the pistol towards him and let loose the trigger, the shot strikes him squarely in the back. Let me see what... Yeah, no, his mage armor's not going to save him from that. In fact...
I mean, I don't want to kill him. I just want to put a round in his ass as he runs away.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what's going to happen. The shot hits him squarely in the left cheek, and he sort of falls down on his hands and knees and begins to scuttle away.
Got him.
And with that, I dare say that's combat over, to be honest with you.
So, Solution, did you see that Palmer redeemed 10,000 channel points?
I did. I did indeed. Yes, I did.
Gerald's got a point, Jump.
I mean, he had it coming, and he had a large rat testicle.
Well, not anymore because he's dead.
It's
Wait.
deflated.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
fine.
Mhm.
how have you got a large testicle?
Should I take it and put it on a necklace?
Oh,
I mean, you do you.
mummified head.
Oh,
Nah, I'm good.
Well, okay.
so with this, the crowd slowly begin to disperse. You hear several tutting noises of, "Oh, God, can't believe she stabbed him in the balls. What sort of monster would do that?"
Remember, pecan.
Oh dear. So yeah, that's at the moment. There's several thugs dead on the ground. The poor barkeep who had his throat just slit open.
Bitch, I think that's how we get the fuck out.
Yeah.
As we're leaving, I'm going to use some lay on hands and heal myself back up.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. Where's McCullen?
As you look around, McCullen is nowhere to be seen.
That little pussy piece of shit. I'll get back to the ship. I'm whooping his ass.
Fair play. Yeah. Fucking. We didn't even get her name. Oh, little stuff. You got somewhere to go because you've made a fucking mess.
No? Can I come with you guys?
I mean,
I just stabbed a guy in the testicles. Do you want to push me?
I don't know if I want you around. I like my testicles.
How about I promise not to stab you or any of your crew in the testicles? To let me go with you.
If you can say everybody except McCullen, then we're okay.
All right. Deal.
Yeah, you hadn't met McCullen yet. He's a little dwarfy little piece of shit.
But I'm
Number one-
okay to
number one
stab
fucker.
him.
Yeah, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do.
All right.
You can follow us back, but the final say to whether you come with us or not will reside with the captain.
Oh, okay. Any pointers?
He likes barbels.
anything shiny?
Trinkets.
I have some shiny
Necklaces.
daggers.
They might need cleaning.
I'll wipe them on McCullen's pants.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I like her already.
Come on.
So I'm just sorting something very quickly.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I see those hamster wheels turning.
Yeah. There we go. So I'm just okay. So, I mean, by all means, carry on conversing. It's I'm enjoying myself. I just thought I'd give you a little bit of a backdrop as you begin to make your way through the streets of Waterdeep back towards.
So,
Yeah, so I got a question real quick, little one. Hey, what's your fucking name?
Hazel.
You didn't talk like that in the fight. Why you gotta say it all like low and shit?
To
You
establish my
try to
dominance?
Try to keep it on the DL? Okay, alright. Now, I want to know for curiosity's sake, it don't make a fuck to me one way or the other. But was that barkeep telling the truth and you drank that much shit and ate that much shit and were trying to skip out on the payment? Or was he full of shit?
Listen. What do you think?
Well, I think if you're going to be on our crew, we got to trust you. So I want to hear the truth from your mouth.
I might have drank and ate that much.
Okay, alright. Like I said, it don't make a fuck to me. That's done settled. Like he ain't gonna be asking for no more money. I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I did it.
All right, that's better. I like it.
Yeah.
But thank you for backing me up.
Yeah. You know what? We ain't exactly the moral compass around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we don't go around stepping people in the nads around, but
Well, no. I mean, listen.
What?
Everybody's got to draw a line somewhere for themselves personally. Stabbing a motherfucker in the nuts is kind of where I draw the line.
Listen, I'm short. I can't reach anywhere else.
That's right. You got to use whatever advantage you can. I got it.
I just got these balls in my face, and I'm gonna stab one.
Okay, all right then. Woo! I like her, boys. Let's see if we can convince the captain to keep her on.
I mean, if it comes to it, we could just get rid of McCullen.
That's true.
she can fight.
Yeah.
You
take
can't
something.
fight. Yeah. She eats and drinks a lot, though. That's kind of a problem because our rum stash is usually pretty low anyway.
I can steal you more rum.
I like her. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay.
All right, back to the ship.
So,
A little bit of Marque action.
absolutely. You begin to make your way back to the ship, but the earlier commotion didn't go completely unnoticed.
Hold on. Before you carry on, I want to know: is this Palmer fucking us?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Take a 24-hour.
So, I'm just quickly improvising here.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the the time to sort this out.
I figured that's what was happening.
Mm-hmm. Because I wasn't expecting anyone to go straight in with screwing you guys over.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I
That's what
mean,
we're talking about.
yeah, I appreciate it. So I am very nearly done. So you begin to slowly make your way through the streets of Luskan back towards the back to the Harlot's Virtue.
Waterdeep.
Fucking derp. Through Waterdeep. That's what I was trying to say.
God damn
But-
it, Brutus.
I think there's only one of them per stream as well, so
Okay.
marvelous. I love it. Up ahead, you see a group of guards, and someone seems to be talking with them quite in an animated fashion. And slowly, as you get closer, you see one of the commoners point in your direction quite hastily. It's them. It's them. They're the ones. They murdered him in cold blood. They didn't stand a chance. The poor barkeeper. He was gone in an instant. And her, that little she-devil. And the woman points towards Hazel. She murdered him. She slit his throat. She did. Yeah, the guard captain looks towards the incoming group. You lot, come here a minute. I've got some questions for you.
Yeah, okay, all right.
What do you got?
Question away.
No, see, it's not going to be a nice, easy question in here. We're going to be taking you all down to the guardhouse for a nice little chat.
Booger flips his fucking big ass axe up on his shoulder. I mean, I like it here. Fresh air, a little bit of rain going on, washing the stink of those other motherfuckers off my body. What you got?
Hazel, if you want to reposition yourself somewhere that's not behind, like the guys in the front, you're welcome to. Well, you see, from what this lass here has been telling us, you folks went and killed one of the innkeepers down in the trade district of the Flag and Feather in absolute cold blood. Yes, God
Ooh.
officer. He didn't stand a chance. They barged in, they slit his throat out in the open and then killed a few others. You'll see, it's a bloodbath down there. She
Shut
sort of
up,
flicks-
you old wench.
Hazel, calm down. Now, sir, if you happen to go down to the tavern, you would indeed see a bloodbath. However, she is skewing the situation entirely.
The guard looks towards Booger and looks towards the woman to his right. Roll me a quick persuasion check, Diesel.
Yeah.
So,
Not the worst roll.
what you're telling me then is that a group of heavily armed ruffians is telling the truth next to this fine young maiden to my right.
Well,
Lads.
listen.
Go on.
No, go ahead, finish up. Come on.
Lads, I think it's time we bring them in for a good old bit of water-deep questioning. Don't you?
No, I don't, personally. I think we can settle this right out here in the street.
Roll
look at
initiative,
God.
please.
I look the guard in front of me in the eyes and go, "You put your hands on me, I'm gonna take them, right?"
Now,
Roll
if
the
you
initiative.
Take a minute, you will see. Oh, we're rolling for initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, all right.
Yeah. I mean, you can obviously do things during combat to try and dissuade. I'm not stopping you.
No,
but
it's fine, it's fine.
the guards themselves are very much of the mind that they want to bring you in. In fact, let me hide these so you can't see. Oh, they've not changed the names as well. Damn it. Bear with me.
Do we need to re-roll for initiative? That would be amazing.
No.
I mean, I'd be down for rerolling for initiative.
Right, let me rename these quick. Go on. We'll rename her to.
Please rename one of them Mike Oxlong.
No.
Is that a jab at me? No.
Yes.
Guardy McGuardface.
On a Twitch.
There we go. Okay. So, Mitch.
Hey,
Over to
very
you,
calm
sir.
down. We've got two options here. Pulls out
Yeah,
here.
give him some reference.
So, in fact, very quickly before we start this, Steel, may I say, sir, here is your combat encounter. Thank you. Okay.
Shield,
Do
isn't it?
continue. This is Steel.
I'll remember that.
Remember
hold
when
up.
we used to have a friend called Stu?
All right, Lucius.
So I hold up an axe in one hand. All right, we can go this way. Pulls out a little gem purse. Or we can go this way. What's it gonna be?
The two guards at the front begin to eye up the coin purse. Roll me a quick persuasion.
You fucking bitch.
The guard captain in the back shout, "You take a single coin of that and I will personally fuck your day."
I mean, we gonna fuck your day anyway.
Like he said. Yeah, the judge. And I'll move in and wallop this guy.
Okay? 15 is enough. The guard with the truncheon just doesn't see the battle axe coming. It's almost like bringing a cannon to a fucking knife fight. This is. Fine.
Kind of wimpy, wasn't it?
It's yeah, it was. It's he saw the and the axe coming towards him and tries to duck out of the way, but it still clips him. Let's get it so we've got a nice little view of combat there. There we go.
Give him another one as well.
Yeah.
And missed.
So the second one, by this point he's seen the first blow. He doesn't want to take it, and he manages to just dive under the incoming battle axe. Any further actions?
I will spend a key point to take the patient defense.
Okay. Fucking me, cannon. And with that, the guard captain himself just charges forward to the aid and brings his sword in an arc towards Mitch. Teach you to fuck with the guard, sunshine. Yeah.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't really matter anyway, even if it was a disadvantage, because he rolled poor. 13. Take it that's not enough.
No. I've got 15, you see.
Now, luckily or unluckily, he's actually pretty skilled at sword fighting, and once again he tries to bring back 17 this time with disadvantage. That enough?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the sword bites into Mitch's arm, causing 7 points of damage.
Ah, son of a bitch.
I thought we can do this the hard way or the easy way. Come down for a little bit of questioning, and no all else will be said.
You had your chance.
Booger, over to you.
Listen, there's still time for y'all to fuck off. Now ain't the time nor the place. But if you want to do this, we're gonna do this.
We don't have rule breakers in Waterdeep.
We don't have rule breakers in Waterdeep. Bullshit, everybody I've seen's on the take, including this fucking flappy titty bitch in the back.
Oh, how dare you!
I'll swing at the guard in front of me.
Okay. No, you don't. The guard also managed to dodge out of the way of the great axe.
I'll get another round.
That
one hit.
On the return. On the return, it misses. No, it doesn't. It hits. Oof. I don't actually know how much HP these guys have got. That's not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too bad? Alright.
No.
See if I got any bonus actions I can fucking swing out. I don't think I do. No. Alright, so as a bonus action, I just yell at him. Like, y'all chose this. This is your lot in life now. Get fucked.
Okay. The archer in the back draws on his bow and crazily, for whatever stupid reason, shoots straight in front of him towards Frank. Why he would shoot someone with a shield, I have no idea, but is it just normal roll or is it disadvantage?
Normal roll.
Normal roll. I'm not even going to show that. He misses. He misses. The arrow just flies straight over Frank's head and just clatters against the cobbles further down the road somewhere. The other guard turns around like, "What the fuck are you doing? Can't you shoot him? He's not exactly a small target now, is he? Come on." The guard next to Frank just tries to wail on him with his club, and again just finds nothing but a shield, just batters against it, almost like the sound of a beating drum. Yeah.
I think I know this tune.
Clang.
Clang. Yeah. The other guard looks towards Booger, having taken the earlier axe, and lashes out towards him. I will show you that just for the laugh. So 1 + 3 + 2 = 6. That was a critical fail. So not only does he sweep forward to try and hit Booger, but he actually loses his footing. Mitch, Booger have an attack of opportunity against the man.
Hell yeah.
The man never do. And I am going to critically fucking miss. Jesus.
So,
I didn't.
what actually happens is, as Mitch lashes out with his axe, he just finds Booger's axe is already there and just ends up clattering against him, rebounds and hits Mitch in the face for 2 points of damage. Do 2 points of damage to yourself, you silly twat. Oh, I'm gonna have to punish that for a natural 1.
Pussy.
Fuck me, I guess.
16 points of damage. The axe bites massively into the guard and opens up a horrific wound in his shoulder. Well done, Lee. I approve. Go on, Frank. You're up.
Okay. Well, there's a guy right in front of Frank.
Yep.
Out comes the longsword.
Okay. Yep. The longsword is certainly out. Okay. 10 points of damage.
And I also have a second attack.
Give it to him.
Thought you'd like that, Enders. I thought you'd like that. Okay. Yeah. Just go on. Good night, Jero. Take it easy, buddy. Ooh. Ooh. So, as the two strikes just make a nice crisscross across the guard's chest, just opening his leather armor like it was paper, and coating the street in front of him with a nice sort of V-shaped smear of blood. They were incredibly deep. He looks to be on the verge of collapsing.
Would you gentlemen like to rethink your current plan?
The guard captain looks around. Any of you guys move, and I will personally fucking end you. They're only criminals. Bring them in.
The captain might end you. I guarantee we will end you if you don't disappear.
Roll me a quick intimidation check.
I'm proficient at intimidation.
That usually gives you a lot of pluses to your intimidation roll if you're proficient in it. Okay. Let me see what happens with this then. So. Okay. 1. All right, actually, through that, the man in front of Mitch and Booger actually begins to bottle it. He looks around and sees that this is no ordinary party, and he makes a break, dropping back 15 feet. Any reactions?
Is it worth attacking him?
No, I'm gonna let him go.
No, I'm gonna let him go.
Okay.
We got one smart one in the crew.
Get the hell out of here.
Any further actions, Frank?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay. Hazel, you're up. What are you doing? I honestly don't know what you mean, Sneeze.
Can we check the kind of like some insight on this other guy to see if he's gonna run? Since this other guy.
Yeah, roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
Oh no, roll me perception. Roll me perception. 14. Okay. From just a quick glance around, the guard captain's as stoic as ever. He doesn't seem to want to back down in the name of justice or whatever else that forces him forward. The man near Frank appears to be on his last legs. He's lost so much blood and is in so much pain that he doesn't know what day it is. The one who initially retreated at the moment does seem like he's going to buckle out, and the archer himself just seemed to be glancing towards where the retreating man's going, as if potentially to follow him. But the other guard behind the captain, you can't really tell either way which way he's going.
Okay. So I am going to, or Hazel is going to circle around Frank, and then back behind the guy that's in front of Frank.
Yeah.
Oh, am I moved right?
Okay. Yeah.
So she slides in, slicing his Achilles heel.
Oh.
I mean,
And
maybe
saying-
you will. You better roll.
Maybe, hoping to slice
Yeah.
his Achilles heel
Okay.
while saying, "Don't you wish you would have retreated with your friend? Because I'm gonna kill you." Okay.
Roll me to attack.
Okay. Oh, I have my daggers, by the way.
Yeah. You certainly, yep, that lands.
And I giggle as I do some damage.
What the Wicked Witch of the West?
So, while you may have aimed for the Achilles tendon, whatever you do will be enough to kill the man. So, what happens
He
to
bled
him?
out from the foot.
So you sort
It's less than utterly.
you slice an artery, and he sort of drops to the floor and just pumping blood all over the place. Poor guy. Dead.
Small but mighty.
Any further actions, any bonus actions, or anything you want to say to anyone?
No, I think I'm kind of safe where I'm at right now.
Okay. So, that you done? Nothing further? No.
Let's see. I will. Hold on. How far did I go?
Too many, Blackburn.
I will.
Too many.
Dash.
Big old bitch in a cooter.
I should cut her titties off, her flappy titties that you were talking about. So I will. I'll dash behind Mitch. I can do
Okay.
that.
Jesus, Joe. Anders is like, what the fuck?
I didn't do it.
I'm telling you, give her a little taste of blood.
Yeah.
It's over.
The other trained guard now steps up to fill the gap that his now dead companion is is now missing from, and he takes a swipe with his sword towards Booger.
You motherfucker.
At disadvantage.
Good point. Okay, it's a good job. There we go. So the sword just clatters to the side as Booger easily deflects the incoming blade. And then with that, he attempts to smash Mitch in the face with his shield. With a 23.
Jesus.
Oof. 15 damage, sir. So with the spikes on the shield as he with a sort of unexpected, just swings his shield out and catches Mitch with the bottom spike of it. Oh. The loudmouth wench.
What about her?
I'm going to see what she's going to do. Let me roll. Let's see. Let me roll that.
She's got to be scared by now.
She's actually not. I've just rolled. No, she's not scared. She picks up a stone, a pebble, from the ground, and throws it at Booger.
At disadvantage.
It's a small pebble. It just hits him in the head and bounces off for no real damage. Just blink. You ruffians!
Hey! You fucking bitch! You better get out of here before I plant my boot in that jungle of a vagina you got!
It was at this moment she knew. She fucked up. And she starts running away. There you go, Enders. There you go. You're all ruffians in this city. This place has become a shithole thanks to you all. You can just hear her wailing in the distance as she runs off, picking her skirt up with both hands. Okay. Okay. Ah, dear. Mitch, over to you, good sir.
Battered and bloody. He's like, Hazel, you fucking owe me for this. And he swings at the guard cap. And misses.
That is
What's the
sadly.
hit?
Yeah, mate, that's against you. It's against you. Any
there
other
we go.
actions? That's
There
better.
you go.
Hey.
That's better. So the first axe comes in and just plants itself into the guard captain's shield, and he sort of grins rather smugly. Is that the best you've got, dwarf man? Come on, try a bit harder.
Fuck you smiling at.
In return, he's met with the blunt side of the axe smashing into his jaw, and it sends multiple of his teeth flying.
And since you said that, I'll spend a key point and turn that into a stunning strike.
Let me just apply that damage. There we go. Okay, and hey, he is now stunned. His jaw swinging like some sort of medieval addict. And conditions stunned. Okay. Any further actions?
No.
Nope. In that case, it goes to the guard captain, who is currently stunned.
Stunned.
Can't do anything else apart from try and stop the stars from flying around the top of his head. Booger, over to you.
Well, seeing Mitch bleeding and badly hurt, Booger flies into a rage
Well,
and he charges the man in front of him and attempts to shove him back away from Mitch.
okay.
What do you
I'm
want?
trying-
A skill, strength check?
Yep, strength check. Yep,
And I'm enraged, so I get an advantage.
yep.
And still rolled a fucking 10.
It's actually better than what he rolled. He only rolled a 7. So
Good.
he is now grappled, and you can basically move him in any direction you want, or push him away.
How far?
Let me just double check.
15 feet, right? Or
I believe it is
just
15.
traveled?
It might. I'm just double checking. You can either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet away from you.
Let's push it 5 feet back.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually athletics in future, so we'll remember that one.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah, so you're pushing him 5 feet back, or you're knocking him prone. What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pushing 5 feet back.
Okay.
Okay. And now I'm gonna step up here.
Yeah.
and
I'll
I'm
actually
gonna
allow an opportunity of attack as well from Mitch on that one.
Okay.
As is pushed back, Mitch, you can swing out with your axe as the guy's in midair,
13.
which you certainly club him. 5. Okay. There we go.
Mm. And then I'll use my. I'm assuming that it took an attack roll to shove him back.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
was that a
it's an
bonus
action. I'll use it. Use it as an action.
An attack action. Okay. So I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
one more attack, right?
Yep.
All right. So I'm gonna attack the captain.
Okay.
That's to my left.
Yep. You get advantage because he's currently stunned. He doesn't know what time it is, what day of the week it is. 23 will do it. 16. Oof. Oof, bless you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You almost hack the right-hand side of his chest clean open with that swing from your battle axe.
And then I'll just say to him, "You should have run the fuck home when I gave you the opportunity, bitch."
He again just just can't really make out any words due to his current state. All right, seeing this, the archer. He's holding his nerve. He does back off a little bit, but he will put an arrow towards Booger, due to him being the loudest one of the group.
As is appropriate.
As is, yeah. 14.
I've got 13.
Okay. So the arrow flies true and bites deep into Booger. 5 damage.
For half damage.
Okay.
Because I'm enraged.
Mhm.
Or, yeah, raged.
Yeah.
Rounded down. 2.
2 damage, Jesus. The archer kind of just looks at Booger and just, this arrow's stuck in him and is not phased him. He's like, oh, fuck, boys, I
Just
think
looks
it's
at
time
him.
to go.
Fucking pulls the arrow out and licks it.
Okay. That guard's dead. That guard is running. In fact, is he running away? Is he running away? Intimidation disadvantage. Oh, he's gone. So the other guard who already started to flee earlier begins to make a full sprint. As he passes the loud-mouthed wench, he sort of pushes her aside. Get out of my fucking way! It's everyone for themselves.
Ignore the moving of the character. I was adjusting my position.
Yeah, that's fine, man. Frank.
Okay. I'm going to move in next to Mitch and Booger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my remaining 6 points of lay on hands to heal Mitch.
Mitch, yeah.
For 6
Okay.
points.
Takes me up to 17. Ooh.
You've been a bit of a punch bag this session, haven't you, mate?
Well, tough as old boots, so fuck.
And I've got a second attack.
Is laying on hands a bonus
It's
ability?
an action.
Oh, is it?
Right. So yeah, you only get your action if you attack.
Okay.
So unless you've got any sort of abilities that are a bonus action, or any spells or anything.
Hang on. I have got something I can use.
Yeah, I guess I got around that because shoving him is basically an attack, right?
Yes. Yeah. Vow of Enmity is a bonus action. Hunter's Mark's a bonus action. Misty Step's a bonus action.
No, I'll just stay where I am.
Yeah. And you can shout at someone if you want.
I don't know. I'll shout at the archer that it'd be an opportune time for him to fuck off.
Roll me a quick intimidation check. Or persuasion, whichever roll.
I'm proficient at both, so.
Your choice, sir.
Well, that went well.
Even though you've said that to him, and he was on the way back, he's like, yeah, I think it might be an idea to start going. And while he's not completely convinced, the fact that, someone's still bleeding on the ground and the other guard's done a runner, he's not broken straight. He doesn't feel like he needs to run immediately, but he's still a bit like, oh yeah, I don't really want to piss with these guys. Okay. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel pulls out her short bow.
Okay.
Can I do that?
You can. That would be your bonus action to change weapons.
Okay. On the guy that is right in front of Mitch.
Okay.
And draws her bow back.
Mm-hmm.
And fires in hopes of hitting the guy in the eye.
Okay. Go for it.
Bam.
Kid out.
As Hazel crouches down, finding the smallest of gaps between this melee and various bodies moving, she manages to thread the needle, sending the arrow straight through Misha's legs, past Booger's shoulder, and it finds its mark on the guard behind. Roll damage. 4. Okay. There we go.
Try fighting now.
The arrow doesn't land in his eye, but it's enough for it to sort of just skim by and and damage his eye and cut through the side of his face, and he grips it and screams out in pain. Oh, you little bitch, I'm gonna shank you good. You'll never see the light of day again.
Language.
Try and catch me.
Oh, I will, don't you worry about that. I'll make it my mission.
I'll cut your balls off.
She'll do it. I've seen it.
Any further actions? Any movement?
No.
No? Okay. So, that guard is going to risk it because he's so unbelievably pissed at this little halfling shooting an arrow at him through combat and then giving him shit. He's going to risk taking the attacks from Frank and Booger and just charge round straight into Hazel. So, Booger fluffs his roll and the hammer swings round, sending him off balance. How can I punish that?
Right.
I'm not. No,
There you go.
because it's a reaction. I'm not going to punish it.
Oh, he gets away, but fucking me, partly damaged. I hit myself.
Oh shit! You know Frank hits that motherfucker.
But all right, no, this is what I'm going to do. So as Frank goes in for the kill, Booger's hammer comes down, bounces off of Frank's sword, and cracks him in the face. 3 points of damage. There you go. Do you feel better, Mitch? Do you feel better? Consistent.
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
There you go. Frank, roll damage, good sir.
My bad, Frank.
Oh. So the as he sort of turns his back on Frank, he's just met with this slash across his back. Hazel, any reactions to this guy running up to you?
Can I disengage?
So you can use your skirmisher. So someone's moved within 5 feet of you.
Yes, let's skirmish it up. I'm not scared, but I know that I need to back away to kind of to get my bearings. So I jump back.
He juked the motherfucker's ankles off.
Let's see how far.
Up to half your speed as a reaction.
So that would be what, 15?
15, yes.
Yeah.
And then do I
Yeah.
keep going?
No. So that's it. You just get like a 50 up to 15 foot move away.
Okay.
Yeah, the guy's like, "Get back here, you little shit! I am gonna fucking
A
end
rogue
you."
of talent
I'm
is
gonna end
always
you.
welcome among us. And from what I have
I was ready
heard,
to show him
you
my
are skilled
world,
indeed.
my world of pain.
Incredibly pissed off that his quarry's got away. All he can do is go on the next thing, and instead swings his longsword towards Mitch. At disadvantage because of Frank. 10, not enough. Sneeze!
Thank God.
I'm surprised you've not jumped in a bit more for, helping these boys out. Mitch is in a world of pain. And Rage, thank you for that resub. Such a fancy hat. I appreciate it. I love it. I love the hat. Okay. Mitch, over to you.
I think I forgot Captain because he was such a fucking hard ass. He needs to die.
Yeah, you can use it up to, up to 4 times, or depending on how many characters there are.
18.
That many times per stream. That's more than enough, sir. That's more than enough.
For 12 damage. There we go.
And on top of that, Sneeze has offered you inspiration. So at any point, you get a point of inspiration. You can use that to gain advantage on any roll of your choice.
I didn't need it there.
No, but you've got it for the rest of for the rest of the stream. So,
Guy's still standing.
that was against the guard captain, was it? No. No, he's not. He's not standing.
And I'm going to take Sneeze's love and inspire myself to attack Numpy Bollocks number 2 with advantage. 18.
18, it's enough. So, what happens to both of them?
One fluid motion. I just disembowel them both. Just like whoosh, straight through. And they both just drop. Fucking hell, nothing. Pissing me off. Anybody?
The archer at the back sort of looks and shakes his head before continuing on along with the other guard and the loudmouth wench. Oh, there we go. You know who to give grief to for that encounter.
Yep. Fuck Palmer.
And with that, the streets return to somewhat quiet normality, apart from the sound of quickened footsteps in the distance running away from another scene of carnage.
I'll pick up one of the guards. Come on, let's dump these bodies in fucking trash or something.
Alright, okay.
Alright, I'll grab another one.
I'll get the third.
So, spend a few minutes disposing of the bodies and throwing them into hedges and various bins, taking anything of importance off their person, which doesn't amount to much. A few coin pouches, most likely stolen or liberated from other people of the city.
Mm-hmm. Fucking dirty ass cops.
They're only going to shake us down if they took us in anyway.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And with that, it leaves you pretty much free to return back to the Harlot's Virtue. So again, the hour now is, very, very late. Or early, almost, in the morning.
Shall we have a drink to celebrate?
Oh, you got drink on you?
I can get one.
You ought to pour some of that drink on old Mitch's wounds there. I don't want an infection going on.
Don't reboot me. I'll heal in time.
Mm-hmm.
Healing
See?
fucking monk powers, mate.
Yeah. So, you can tell me where you want to go. If you want to go to a tavern, you're welcome to. If you want to head back to the Harlot's Virtue, entirely up to you.
I think we've had enough of taverns.
Hey, you know what? It's probably best to head back to the ship for now. Let's see what the captain has to say about our little friend here.
Let's go.
You managed to make your way through Waterdeep and through the docks ward before finally returning to the Harlot's Virtue. As expected, the vast majority of the crew are asleep. McCullen seems to be on watch as you return. Oh, welcome back. Where are you all?
I grab him by the
Booger's just gonna walk up and punch him in the face.
He's punched squarely in the chops. Oh, what was that for? Look,
Where the
hang.
fuck were you?
Well, I came back to the ship.
And then when the shit started, you ran the fuck home.
Look, hang on a minute. Fallon and Tiny and Drogue have all made it back to the ship, and you went off in the opposite direction, so of course I came back on my own.
Nah, fuck you. You're supposed to stick with us. From now on, if we are out and about, you were on my ass like an ugly wart.
McCullen clutches his blooded nose. Huh. I mean, anything attached to you is ugly, so why did you have to add that on there?
I mean, you got two options. If you are with us, you are with us. And if you're not with us, you're in the goddamn ocean. I'm tired of your shit, McCullen. You fucking it up for everybody.
Yeah, McCullen sort of whimpers in his usual little dwarven way. Fine. And just as he's saying that, the door to the captain's cabin flies open.
Now what the actual fuck be happening on me ship? What's be all this noise that I be hearing?
Well, Captain, we got in a few little scuffles along the way, and old McCullen here ran like an old bitch.
Oh, did he now? McCullen, what do you have to say for yourself? Anything of interest, or did you just piss yourself and scurry on back to the ship like you always do?
Well, Cap, things happened, and...
Well, look, the question is, if you came back to the ship, did you bring anything of use? Any baubles, amulets, rings, or treasures? Any loot?
McCullen looks to Mitch, to Booger and Frank.
What? Now look at me, motherfucker.
Well, you see, Captain, I did. I was supposed to, and then Mitch said to throw it over the boat because we couldn't carry it home.
Because your fat ass is in the boat.
So hang on, McCullen. What you're telling me is that you had some loot.
We had a lot of loot, Captain.
Right, so you had a lot of loot. And you decided to throw it overboard into what? Into the canal? Into the ocean?
Mm-hmm.
Is that so? All right, then. I know what's going... McCullen, congratulations, you've just been promoted. You and Arvid can sit down below and you're going to be the ship's cook for the next 2 weeks. Whatever Arvid says you do, you do. Do you understand me now?
And McCullen sort of just... Oh, aye, Captain, I do. Anything but with Arvid. Anything but to be with Arvid, please.
God damn, Captain, you put him under Arvid? That's
No.
That's an awful harsh punishment, but I'm down with it.
No, he's fucked up too many times. I've got a hole in my boat because of that troll. And God knows what else, so... No, McCullen, this be your punishment. You'll be a slave to the cook of Arvid for the next 2 weeks.
I hope we got some extra butter on the ship. You gonna need it.
Barker looks round, and his steely gaze fixes upon Hazel.
And who the fuck are ye, if you don't mind me asking?
Hi, I'm Hazel.
Good to meet you, Hazel. Now, the fact that you be hanging along with some of me crew leads me to believe that you be useful of some description.
I've got some skills.
Captain.
Oh, she's got some skills.
She stabbed a motherfucker in the nuts.
Only his
Wait,
right
wait.
testicle.
Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a moment. That's a low blow, lass. That's be a low blow.
But
I mean, he deserved it. He says pecan.
he did, but also, I'm kind of short. I didn't have a stool, so I had to do what I was working with. And I'm right-handed.
So hang on a minute. Let me get this straight. Over your pie-eating contest, you got into a fight, and this lass shanked a man in his balls.
Well, listen. It's a little more complicated than that. We came up on a crowd. She was getting hustled by the barkeep. And, I might have stepped in and said a few things, and then somebody
Sounds
insulted
like
me in
Enders.
my pie-eating contest, and they wanted to steal from me. And I can't have that. I'm proud of that pie-eating competition. So, I told him to do something, and it kind of went down there from there. I'm not going to lie.
You know something, after the whole shit in Luskan with the burning down of the city, nothing surprises me anymore. All right, well, look, I'll have you on probation for a few weeks, Hazel. See if you can make the cut. See if you put you to use somewhere.
Thank you, thank you. I can do whatever. I can get the job done.
Can you tie a knot?
Yes. Where do you want it?
That didn't sound very convincing, Hazel.
I can fucking tie a knot.
That's better.
All right. So,
I'll tie
Basically-
your ass up.
Whoa. Whoa.
feisty little one, ain't she?
Yeah, I like her. She's got some spice on her.
All right, that she has. All right, well, you made a good impression, lass. I'm not gonna lie. Most others who tend to come aboard the ship are, well,
And with this, he motions towards McCullen with a exasperated sigh. McCullen gives a little dwarven puppy dog eyes. Oh, I didn't. What? Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? That's not fair. I'll do my best.
aye, well, your best are not good enough, you shit. Now go on, get below deck. Go and bunk with Arvid and see what he's got for you.
McCullen slinks below deck.
Yeah, see what he's got for you, McCullen. Yeah.
You play hide the sausage.
Oh god. So what do we have left in Waterdeep? What are we doing still?
Well,
Shopping to do in the morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got your armor.
well, in that case, then, what we'll do, we'll have a slink around in the morrow, gather what materials and various other things that we need for the journeys ahead, and then we'll see about setting sail.
Captain.
Aye,
Captain. We definitely need to keep a low profile because we might have. The guards might have wanted to take us in and we didn't let them.
Is that so?
Yeah, it got a little fucky. We tried to talk them out of it, but they were very insistent.
We even tried to bribe them. What kind of fucking standing
yeah.
guard doesn't take a bribe? Some bullshit.
I mean, let's be honest. This is Waterdeep. I mean, the amount of coin that we can offer the guards is usually very little compared to what they can steal
Yeah.
from others. But
Yeah,
all right.
man.
Now look, finish your business in the morning, and then we'll see about setting sail. Now, the rest of the crew made it back, so we've got a few options. But again, we'll discuss them in the future plans after a good
All right.
night's sleep.
All right, well, I'm gonna take a nap. I'll be back in the morning.
Where do I set up?
Just grab a hammock.
Preferably one that Albert hasn't slept in. He pisses his bed all the time.
Yeah.
Poor
All right, so is this gonna be a long rest or a short rest?
No, so it's still quite late at night, so you haven't really got a full night's sleep before.
Short. Okay.
So just a short rest for now, before Arvid and McCullen wake up the crew. And McCullen, all right, everyone, time to get up. It's breakfast time.
It better be
Really?
some fucking bacon.
Just
So,
smashing a pan as he
Jump,
walks
I don't
down
know if
the
you need
gallery.
it or not because I don't think you got hit, but under utility, there's a short rest option. That's like taking a nap, basically.
Oh, okay.
So it normally gives you a little bit of a boost to your HP. Certain skills need you need rests to use again, but at the moment I don't think you've got anything like that. So
Yeah, like for example, I've got my rage ability where I enrage. I can use it 3 times, but I need a long rest in between to refresh them.
Okay.
so yeah, a short rest is usually anywhere from 30 minutes to a couple of hours, whereas a long rest is like a good sort of full 8 hour plus sleep.
Mitch, you should short rest if you haven't yet.
Hmm?
Short rest? Because you were low, right?
Okay. So basically, then the the day is yours as to what you need to do. Obviously, Barker's given you all a relatively long time frame to get whatever shit you need before breaking Waterdeep and heading back to the open waters.
Come on, Mitch. We go shopping.
Aye, come on.
I'll just tag along with him, just because.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hazel,
Can
what
I
are you doing?
go?
Yeah.
Can I go?
Come on. Fuck it. We'll make it a party.
Okay. Nice then. I need to. So, you begin to make your way back through the dock district of Waterdeep towards the Ashen Arms, which is the small dwarven smith that Frank visited a few nights prior. In fact, it'd be a bit longer than that now. It'd be a week or so prior, because it would take me a few days. As you enter the small establishment, you're met with the usual sounds of iron being forged, and weapons scraping and being sharpened, and the old dwarven hag in the corner just glares at you all as you step inside.
Solution, I need to take a piss. I'll be right back.
In fact, what we'll do, that's not a bad shout, as you step into the blacksmith, we'll call a quick break there.
Roger, Dodger.
Because I need to refill my bottles.
Got it.
So, we'll call a quick break to do whatever needs to be done. Speak to you all shortly. Oh, chat. Right, let me have a quick catch up with you guys. In fact, before let me just hide that for a minute. We'll have a quick catch up with you guys while before I go and grab some drinks. I know I've missed a few bits, so I am terribly sorry. As I say, usually by in my D&D streams, I don't really get a great chance to sit and go through chat. So we've still got Brutus's social encounter to do, which I have got planned. That's going to be interesting. We've managed to get Steele's random combat encounter out of the way. Sneeze inspired Mitch, and with that inspiration, he cut in twain 2 guards. Yeah, that's don't worry, Kelly. It's I need to fix it. It's been there's been a few scuffs as per the norm in one of my streams. But thank you for that resub, Kelly. I don't think I managed to catch it earlier. Yeah, so we say obviously Sin resubbed, which we got, Jero resubbed, Rage resubbed. I think I'm up to date. Yeah, I think I'm up to date. Cool. Okay, so
potato salad.
Well, I know. It's been a while, Kelly. I got press ganged into streaming again because it's been a while. But
Yeah, you did.
We had to twist your arm at all. It was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, in all fairness, I have missed it, and I did want to do it again. So, hopefully we'll kick it up a bit more, and when people are available, we'll start switching crews around and doing stuff, and just go from there. Really, with it all. Well, right, I'm gonna grab a drink. I will be right back and leave you in the capable hands of Diesel and Lucius.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Pretty much. Be right back.
Jump, are you back?
Mm-hmm.
How you enjoying it?
I'm liking it. I'm getting to
You're
do
doing good.
everything I've wished to do in life. No, I'm just joking.
Stab a motherfucker in the nuts, yeah.
Listen, you don't need both balls.
I mean, technically that's true.
I'm quite attached to mine though, like.
Yeah, I do like mine where they are.
Yeah, Blackburn, listen to me. Run.
I mean, I haven't taken one yet, so as long as he keeps in line.
say that yet.
Yet is the operative term in that statement.
I didn't intend to be so vicious, but
You are pretty vicious.
it just kind of like, I don't know, something came over me.
You just wanted to stab a motherfucker in the balls. I get it.
I did.
It's hard to
Well,
resist.
you'll find that we kill when we need to kill, but we're not generally sociopaths.
No, I mean, I'm good in nature.
Oh, stabbing that motherfucker in the balls is absolutely okay. It was
Yeah.
the stabbing the bartender in the neck that I was like,
He was calling me a liar.
well, you know.
Totally were though.
Now you could have just cut one of his nuts out and let him live.
I don't know. I think should have just fucking cut. Nuts had
He-
one. It died.
He started it. I've lived in Waterdeep my whole life. I mean, like, he's been causing shit this whole time, so he deserved
Okay,
it.
all right.
I'm saying nothing.
Not generally murder hobos, Enders. We're thieves and we're pirates, but like we generally don't just murder without reason. Unless it's a shark, then I'll punch that motherfucker in the nose right
Yeah.
off the bat.
Yeah,
And I had a reason.
absolutely.
You did have a reason. Yeah.
I have
I'm just
no problem
saying,
with that.
it towed the line.
I'm always right at that line.
You are always right at that line. That's true.
Just well, we'll just have to pick her up by the head and be like, "Whoa, calm down."
Easy there, shorty.
I mean, I'm not
It's
gonna lie.
Rhymes for children.
It was good. It,
Yeah,
fit,
it was
it
good.
fit the mood,
Yeah.
you know, and
I
I approve.
I like to imagine myself as you guys' small little Chihuahua dog.
Just wait till some motherfucker walks by under the bed and bite the shit out of their ankles.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh dear, it's gonna be good.
Enders like she beat a chihuahua.
Yeah.
I think we're all back.
Sweet. Okay. We'll crack on, shall we?
All right, I go talk to the old dwarven lady because she only speaks Dwarvish.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a cantankerous old dwarf. She sort of eyes everyone with a steely gaze before Mitch approaches, and as he gets into a sort of focus range, she offers him a slight smile.
I'm like, greetings, old one. Yeah, is our product ready?
Oh, back at last, I see. Good. It's been a while. I've certainly missed your face. But yes, the armor's ready.
Oh, you always trust a dwarf to do good work, don't you?
Well, but there is a condition that's, it's handed over to you.
What's that?
She puckers up her lips.
Mitch lays one right on her.
Now,
Oh, you're
Woo, God damn! Better give her some tongue, Mitch.
bear in mind, this dwarf, she can't speak anything but Dwarvish, so the conversation between Mitch and Kilena Ashenfall, who was the blacksmith, can only be understood by those who understand Dwarvish. So what
Yeah,
you see,
but I can see him fucking laying
exactly.
a kiss on her.
yeah. She offers a massive toothless grin and motions towards an armor stand in the corner where a suit of full plate mail stands.
That's a thing of beauty.
It's
Yours
if you
want it.
beautiful.
Put it on.
Well, not right here, goddammit. I don't want to see that shit.
I'm not naked under this, you know.
I don't give a shit.
Well, who's gonna carry it back then?
He is. It's
Then
his
put it
goddamn
on.
armor.
Then
I'm gonna put it on and I'm gonna wear it home. I'm gonna be fancy.
Motherfucker.
This is fairly fancy.
I mean, we certainly gonna get some looks on the way back home.
And then I can sell this chainmail that I'm wearing.
Smart man.
You gonna sell it here, or
If your elder here would
Get
Take
to
it.
negotiating, Mitch.
Give her another kiss.
Here's
give her two
the,
kisses.
dwarven green? You know, you never kiss your elders. It's like your
the-
grandma.
Kalena's
I
looking
never
between the
get talking
group
to
with,
my
a,
grandma.
with an arched brow. She doesn't understand what's going on. Whereas the rest of the workers in the store are like keeping their head down, just pounding away on bits of metal and just not saying a word.
Okay, I'll go over that. How much for the chainmail? Once he's taken her off, I hand it to her so she can see it and feel it.
Well, we normally sell them for about 50 coins, so I'll 25.
25. Do you know what? I would take it.
She sort of puckers up for a moment, and then when she is like, you said she'll take it, she just frowns.
For my wife.
And she was expecting a little bit more for her efforts, but a little bit of
A little bit
persuasion.
more negotiating,
Yeah.
Mitch. Goddamn.
You could have gotten more. Just puckered up.
You guys smell of breath. There's a reason he's run away from her.
They go on.
So there's a reason that teeth run away from her mouth.
That's
Should
so
be-
you could fit your tongue in there.
Oh! She slowly begins to count individual coins out of a coin purse, and each time she puts a coin down on the table, she casts a longing glance towards Mitch. Yeah, sort of. I think I can do this. Yeah. Hang on. So she rattles the coins, then she looks over to Mitch and places a coin down, glances at him.
Mitch, you
Second
probably
coin
add another
down.
10 gold on there if you give her that dick.
I'm taking any profits from this.
She rattles the coins again, puts another one down. By this point, there's 25 gold coins on the counter.
Beside, I put my arm around her shoulder.
She puts another one down.
I mean, you see another couple of gold on there, you know, for a good friend, eh?
She puts the second one down. Get 27 gold coins at the minute.
Kiss on the
Huh?
cheek.
Come on. Wait, what?
Open the shirt.
She
I
puts
don't
a bristly cheek towards Mitch.
Oh,
Hazel looks away.
Like, fuck it, it's not the worst I've been with. I go for the kiss.
She puts another coin down on the counter.
yeah. Come on, Mitch. Come on.
Oh, well, I guess that's all I'm worth, eh?
Riding my pony.
She looks around the dwarven workshop at the other the other workers who are all there, wide-eyed, staring at Mitch and Kalena, and in Dwarvish she shouts, "What are you doing? Turn round, get back to work." And then she turns around to Mitch and puckers up for one final time.
One
Goddamn,
last
we
one.
better be up in my tower on the way home, because goddamn, I need a drink.
Fucking worth it.
What's the verdict?
Yeah, I go for one last kiss.
She slides a full
Then-
35 coins onto the counter. You've made an extra 10 gold.
Good on you, man. Take one for the team. Woo! Pull out my fucking hip flask and take a shot.
This is followed shortly by a lump of iron that's just launched off the table towards Booga from Kalena. Quality moves.
Get the fuck out of here before Mitch hits up with some kids.
Yeah, I scoop up the coin. I'll be seeing you again, my love.
Yeah, but you know where to find me if you.
God damn it, he does.
Can I look yet?
Now you're good. We're done. We're good.
Okay.
Oh, let's fucking roll.
Oh dear me. And with that, with the chain mail sold, Frank, if you want to add that in D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
and then re-import your character, that should sort it all out for you.
Goddamn, Mitch, you weren't that profit.
What'd you get out of that, Mitch? How much?
Fucking business.
Fucking 10 gold and some herpes.
Oh no,
It's-
weird stiffy. Let's go.
So it takes roughly about 15-20 minutes for Frank to get fully armoured up, because I say plate mail's not something you can just slip straight into. You know, he looks resplendent as fuck. You know, the armour itself's been blackened and darkened down to be a really intimidating piece of armour. Not a single speck of light would reflect off of this piece, and yeah. So if anyone saw him, he would look, you know, like something out of fucking Judge Dredd.
Thug F.
Yep. Okay.
Don't you owe Brutus a fucking social encounter of some sort?
I do, mate.
What's a social encounter?
That was a
Hey,
social
look-
encounter, but it wasn't the social encounter.
I mean,
Right.
Drink after
Don't worry,
that.
I've got it all worked out.
All right. I just want to make sure. I don't want you to forget about it.
No, it's not forgotten. It's not forgot. That was just a nice little introduction to it all. Okay, is there anything else you need while you're here at the blacksmith, or are you guys done?
I'm all done, by the way.
I mean, I don't know about this day and age, but do they have bleach? Because I need to pour some in my fucking eyes.
For that good okay. That should give me a really good idea. Okay, so let's throw up a little bit of artwork while let's activate.
I've re-imported my character. It's all.
Oh, good stuff. Okay, exiting the Ashen Arms. You're heading back into the trade district of Waterdeep. As you begin to make your way down the streets, buying various bits and pieces, rations, foods, etc., for the potentially ale for the journey to come. You see a small crowd gathered around a gnome, and he's there with his like a copper megaphone to amplify his voice as he calls out across the streets. Hear ye! Gather round and see the greatest alchemical potions from across the world of Faerun. You there! And he points towards Hazel. Come closer, come and see what I've got. But marvels that you'll not believe.
Question before I commit to this.
Okay.
Like, is it behind a curtain? What's the aesthetics?
So, it's sort of like a wooden market stall cart. You know, it's like one of these covered carts. There's two horses to the side that are grazing on some hay. His cart itself is a big wooden construction with various stars and colours splattered all over it. And a big banner that says Archibald's Alchemical Creations.
Okay. So I'll inch closer, but with skepticism. And I want to determine what his true intentions are. So I say, what are you trying to sell me?
Well, you see, I have lots and lots of various creations and concoctions that could satisfy anybody. The man there, and he points towards Booger, the man there with the bald head, see, rub some of this ointment on it, hair grows in 3 weeks. Unbelievable. You wouldn't, it just, poof, appears.
No, fuck that. Bald is a choice. I like it like this. Nobody can grab my shit and pull me around. I keep it like this on purpose. Keep your goddamn snake oil.
Probably bad. You mean like this?
And he looks,
Fucking kick Mitch in the shin.
What else you got?
well, I've got this thing here. Here, smell. And he produces a small potion bottle and wafts it towards Hazel. Do you smell it?
It smells fragrant.
It's
What's it supposed to do?
This is what we call. Are you ready now? Mouthwash. This is a minted concoction that will clear out bad breath or any other sort of unpleasant experiences that you may have had. Just
What now?
Holy shit, we need that from McCullen.
Yeah, I was gonna say McCullen could probably use that.
How much?
Oh well, these things are very, very rare, and you know it's I've only got 2 bottles of this left. It's you're looking at 5 gold per bottle. But honestly,
Yeah.
I mean,
What the?
hold on now. 5 gold per bottle to get rid of fucking McCullen's bad breath. That might be worth it. You know what I'm saying?
McCullen, I got a fucking taste in my mouth. I gotta get rid of.
Do you have a sample bottle?
samples, my darling, please no, we don't do samples here. And this little gnome, with just his monocle, and then twirls his mustache slightly. No, it's you see, these things are far too rare to be handing out samples.
Can you give me a second and let me get my group together and talk to them?
Yes, by all means, but don't be long. Look at the queue. The people will be buying this all up in no time. And with that, he pops open another bottle and then begins to drink out of it himself.
I like how you did that, sir.
And you
All
nearly
right,
missed
so-
me. Oh.
So I signal Frank and Mitch and Booger to kind of come into a huddle away from the salesman.
You know we can't huddle that far down, love.
Oh, we can't? Oh, well, somebody pick me up. Somebody fucking pick me up.
Mine,
I've got an image now of this little halfling just hands on hips and fucking pick me up, stamping her feet.
Booger goes to pick her up.
All right. Do we want this for McCullen? Because if we do, somebody needs to distract him, and I will take it.
Oh, fuck! No! Come on! No! 10 gold for 2 bottles of fucking something that's gonna make McCullen's breath okay? I will fucking drop 10 gold. I don't give a shit.
You got 10 gold?
Hell yeah! I got 10 gold. 10
All right.
gold ain't shit.
Well, fuck
We're
it.
not
I
poor
thought we
people,
didn't have any money. I mean,
You're right. We don't have any money.
I have money.
how does he have money?
We're pirates, and I want a pie eating championship.
Listen, I'm tight with my money. If we can get it for no money, let's get it.
Not in this crowd.
What
No.
happened last time when you didn't pay for
No.
something?
No. Here's
Uh,
10 gold. And
Okay, good
Booger
point.
hands her
Okay.
10 gold. Go
Wait,
buy
wait.
some goddamn mouthwash.
All right, I'll go buy some mouthwash.
Try and haggle this down a little bit. I'm not
Put me down, and I will go buy some mouthwash.
All right. Booger puts her down, slips 10 gold in her hand.
Oh, Jumpy fits in so well. I love it. Fucking love it. So
walks away,
Archibald,
I'm like-
remove 10 gold.
As she walks away,
Archibald's there.
I'm like, we're gonna have to get a leash for that thing, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
This is going to end in disaster. I can feel it.
I approach the sales guy.
Okay, Archibald, the little gnome, is adjusts his monocle again and looks and squints at Hazel. Ah, back so soon, is it? Okay, what's your poison, my dear?
How much is the mouthwash again?
20 gold, darling, per bottle.
Bullshit. You can go
Well,
down
hold the
from that.
fuck
No,
up!
I'm sorry. I offered you a good price to start with. You didn't want it. You walked away, and therefore other people came and showed an interest. So the price, of course, went up.
My dagger's itching right now.
Hazel, walk away. Fuck him.
Walk away. He'll
All right,
fall.
10 gold per bottle. How's that sound? Come on.
No.
Keep walking.
No.
Fine, 5.
That's better, you fucking swindling piece of shit.
Give me the bottle now.
For 2.
2?
Right,
4.
we'll keep walking.
4.
Frank, I want that mouthwash. Let's not fuck this up.
Yeah, his
Okay,
breath really
okay, hold,
stinks.
Hold.
And I have to sleep by him.
You have to sleep by him and Arvin. You know what kind of fucking smells are coming out of that hammock?
Should we get 2 bottles?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 bottles for 4. We got it.
Fine. Here, 2 bottles of Archibald's finest wash of the mouth. 8 gold coins in total, my dear.
And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stab you in the dick.
Whoa!
Darling, I mean, if
Should I not say that?
no, roll me
So Robin's like, okay, calm down.
roll me an intimidation check.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. Hold on. Where's that under?
Should be under skills.
Skills?
Skills.
Oh.
Fucking hell. He recoils now. Oh God. It'll work. I promise. I assure you. You know, it won't be. Honestly, all of Archibald's goods come with a 5-day money-back guarantee.
Well, you can't beat that.
Let's
Yeah,
try
so-
it tonight.
I mean, I've got some other things if you need them. You know, goods and whatnot.
Such as?
Well, you know, what do you need? Anything of interest?
I mean, you got something that'll make my wood extra hard?
I mean, let's have a look. I mean, I've got like well, let me just double check what this is. I need to double check it quick. So here we go. So I've got this thing, and he reaches in and pulls out a small pink bottle. They call this the filter of love. Yes.
Well, yeah, but how does it work?
Well, you know, the next time you see something within, let's say 10 minutes of drinking it, you become absolutely charmed by the creature. I mean, it only lasts for an hour or so.
No. Fuck that. I had a bad experience.
Yeah, but
Twice.
surely, let's say you slip it into the drink of someone you love or who doesn't love you, and then for an hour they are absolutely all over you.
No.
Wait.
Yes, my dear, yes.
We could use this.
No.
No.
Trust me. No, trust me. It is a bad time. I just want something to make my cock hard. I don't want none of this
90
charm bullshit.
90 gold and it's all yours.
Who
No,
else
mm-mm.
wants armor? And Mitch could get this done.
Mitch could get this done without the potion. He just has limits.
How do we lower those limits?
No. Walk away. We're done.
Besides, you got 90 gold?
No, I don't. I mean, I could get it.
What about some poison? Perhaps you may want to, kick someone off. I've got a nice dry poison here. That would kill a moose if you gave it to it in a single drop. Yeah.
How much?
100 gold.
Go fuck yourself. Let's get out of here. Fucking swindling piece of shit.
No, honestly, this thing is fine. 90. Look,
90?
Someone pick me up! Pick me up right now so I can get eye to eye with this guy.
Booger waddles over and fucking picks her up.
Who do you think you're talking to?
Customers?
No. What's your best offer?
Roll me a quick persuasion check.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, that's not bad. 60 gold. That's the best I can do. Oh, and he clutches his heart.
You guys got anybody you want to poison?
No.
I mean, not right this second, no. But that don't mean it won't come in the future, you know what I'm saying?
Could we use it?
Not for 60 gold, Lisa. There's a lot we can do with 60 gold.
Should we walk away?
We should walk away. I know at least 5 whores that are cheaper than that.
Surely a horse was going to offer you the greatest of experiences that I could do with this filter of love. And he flashes the pink vial again.
No.
Look, you can charm someone. They could be yours for an hour.
An hour.
Fuck, I only need 5 minutes.
Look, fine, 50 gold. 50 gold. And the filter of love is yours.
I only need 5 minutes. Lucius, goddammit.
Is it extended release? Maybe like over time?
I'm sure, you
what?
add an amount.
No, you know what, Hazel? Fuck this motherfucker. We got the mouthwash. We got one for his mouth and one for his ass. We're good to go. Let's get
All right. Put me down. We're leaving.
All right, Booger puts her down on the ground and starts to walk away.
Me too, Enders. Me too. That's the image I've got. It was great. Can I just say, Brutus, I hope you enjoyed that. That, sir, was your social encounter. Good. Oh.
All for you, Brutus. All for you.
As you're being to walk away, the Archibald the alchemist. Oh God, I so thought I could make some money out of them. Bugger. Never mind. Perhaps next time.
Motherfucker should try preying on somebody that ain't been charmed by a vampire twice.
Oh, dear me. Okay. And
that was good shit.
It was. Any further things you wish to do or whatever
Get
while
the
in
fuck out.
Yeah.
Grab some supplies and
I was gonna say, do we need supplies?
Now.
drink, mainly.
I mean, I think we need some alcohol and some food for me.
Yeah.
You know how I can put it away.
Mitch, you're on point for getting supplies for the crew. I'm gonna just tag along.
So just as a rough idea for me for behind the scenes stuff. Obviously, there's an amount of gold available from the crew from Marque that's allocated towards food, drink, rations, etc. How many days are you thinking that you want to get food for? So if I remember rightly, the collective amount of gold available, having bailed Barker out, I think you've probably got about 400 gold of crew money to spend.
I'd say probably a week. You think, Mitch?
Like a month, because
Well,
I can put
We've
it
got
away.
19 days of rations on the ship.
buy another 2 weeks on top, and then we've
Yeah.
got a month, right?
there you go. All right.
We can limit McCullen's rations.
So just as a quick point of info for your jump, on Foundry, the sixth icon in is notes. Let me icon for you. There we go. Yeah. So if there's anything you ever want to add for yourself, you can add it in there. Bigger permission.
I'm gonna add Chihuahua. No, I'm just joking.
So you can see what's in the Harlot's Virtue cargo is what's currently on the ship. So you've currently got
Okay.
19 days of rations, 12 casks of rum, and 1 cask of ale.
Oh, we need some more ale.
We stole that ale.
That ale was stolen from from another ship.
And that rum.
yes. And the rum.
I mean, how long is that rum gonna last us, guys?
It's a big
Well-
cask to rum.
I like to drink.
It really depends on how bad Arvid's giving it to McCullen.
Okay, so just have a quick discussion on what you want to do. I'm just going to just quickly grab another drink, and then we'll continue onwards. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm thinking just two. I think you're right, Mitch.
Because
2 weeks
those 2 bottles of
rations
Corona
and
really
beer.
didn't last as long as I
and
thought they were
rum.
going to. Be right back, chat.
That'll put us in. That won't put us in the hole, but that'll take a lot of the gold, I imagine.
Probably, yeah.
I could go.
But it's worthwhile.
You know, I got the skill.
No. We need to get the fuck out. We need to get out of this town. Like we have
Okay.
stirred up a lot of shit.
Next port we go to when we're,
Yeah.
nobody
You can do
knows
some
us,
thieving.
Yeah.
You will unleash me.
Yeah. Unleash the Chihuahua.
I am ready.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, that was good.
Yeah, I just had to go and grab a couple more drinks because those, let's say, bottles of Corona didn't last as long as I thought they would.
Well, this bottle of scotch is disappearing real quick.
What bottle of rum?
Yeah.
So, solution, we decided on 2 weeks worth of food, rum, and ale.
Okay. So if you want to add that into the Harlot's Virtue cargo, and in fact, I'll work out the coins and shit later. I wouldn't stress too much about it. But yeah, you've got more than enough available for the food. So what
I
we'll
don't know
do.
if I can edit.
In fact, I may have to give you permission. Oh, everyone's got permission. Double click it on Harlot's Virtue cargo,
Yeah.
and then
Button.
How
Okay.
how many casks of rum should I add to that? Because we want some extra.
1 a day, so 14.
yeah, that's dedication.
26 casks of rum. Save everything. There we go.
Yeah,
I
so
should-
33 days rations, 6 casks of rum, and hold on, you need to update the ale.
Now, we generally won't drink ale off.
Well,
Ale can go off, right?
might as well spend it, right? All right. So we'll do
It won't go
15.
off in 2 weeks.
Yeah. 15 cats from there. There we go. All right. Harlot's Virtue Cargo is updated.
Marvelous, thank you kindly. So, I guess what I'll do is I'll just throw you into the Sword Coast map.
Yeah. So we came to Waterdeep to drop off. What's his bitch, right?
That is correct,
Yeah.
yes.
What's our next goal?
So,
Let's make-
in fact, I'm gonna shut up and leave it to you guys, unless you ask Bark or anything. Hey, Crane, how's it going? How are you, sir? How are you?
Bitch, that's up to you, bud.
some honest pirate and see if we can make some booty out at sea.
I like it.
I don't care. I just want to go somewhere I haven't been.
Yeah, we'll talk it over with the captain and we'll go pirating for a bit. See if we can hit up some trade routes and shit.
Well, look, if you remember, before we got here into Waterdeep, you all dove into the ocean for that shipwreck. And Tiny came back with a few scraps of paper. Do you remember?
I do, yeah.
No,
Aye.
remind me.
Alright, so basically you... Fucking hell, Booger, can you not remember a damn thing? Look, basically...
Listen, there's been a lot of liquor between now and then.
Aye, all right, fair enough. So basically, in a nutshell, you went down, you brought back a small chest. If I remember rightly, Tiny handed me a few documents that were from the wreckage that all pointed towards a few potential locations of treasure. So we've got these, if we ever want to, if we're in the area, we can always go and hunt them down, dig them up, and take them for our own.
Do we know where we would be heading to hit that treasure?
Aye, well, luckily for ye, Delilah's been poring over the maps that were given to her. Two of the maps seem to point to the Corin Archipelago over there. Some in Mintarn.
What did you just say to me?
Look, basically it'd be to the west. A few days sail.
Alright.
So we got some in...
Oh, the Corin Archipelago! And listen, I didn't understand you. I got it. Alright.
Smart arse, that's EB.
Barker sat there with his, rum in his hand, half cut. Fuck you.
Yeah. So, I mean, we can head there, see if we can get some treasure, see if we can pirate a few ships along the way. I'm down with that. And more gold, more loot.
Now, obviously, the thing is, if we're heading over in that direction, it'd be a little bit more tropical in its climate. So I'm not sure if there's anything...
I'm half naked anyway. I don't give a shit.
Fair. That'd be fair, Booger. All right. Well, alternatively, some of the other ones seem to be down south in a place called Snowdown, which, funnily enough, is not fucking snowy in the slightest. It's actually be red hot and sweaty as nothing. And then alternatively...
That's called irony.
Aye, it'd certainly be called irony. And the last one be up north in the Ice Peak, which is actually pretty damn cold. But we have to be passing Luskin to get there.
Yeah. I'd say we head down south. What do you think, Mitch?
Yeah, let's go work on my tan.
I like it when it's warm.
Wait, does it ever get warm in Waterdeep?
It's warmer.
By the way, Hazel, have you ever been on a boat?
No.
Marvelous. Mitch, congratulations. You just been promoted to teach Hazel the ropes.
Okay.
Congratulations, Mitch. Booger claps him on the back. Babysitter.
First of all, you're probably just going to need this. Hands or a bucket. You'll thank me later.
Well, shit. Am I gonna get sick?
I don't know, are you?
I don't know. Are you? Yeah.
I've never been on a ship.
You're gonna get sick.
I'm gonna get sick.
So she's like, fuck, I didn't have this planned out.
I'm gonna get sick.
You're not wrong, sir.
Oh, I know. I can see those wheels turning. I know that look.
Okay. So with that, Barker begins to shout orders.
All right, crew. Now it'll be time for us to set sail. You've got everything, all the stocks are below deck, aye, that's right.
Aye.
All right, is everyone aboard?
Here, Captain.
Are we missing anyone?
Yeah, you know Bugger's here.
Tiny, Fallon, Drogue.
No, they made it back, remember?
Yeah, they all made it back. So Tiny, Fallon, and Drogue are currently below deck. They beat you home.
Is McCullen here?
Oh yeah, McCullen's
Son of a bitch.
Arvid's bitch, basically at the moment. So what I'll do for the minute is I'll throw. So, if I know, I'll leave that for a minute. With the last few bits and pieces in order, Delilah emerges from the captain's cabin and looks around. Well, I think that we've got everything that we might need. We've got a few of these maps that are treasures. So if we're heading out, then I guess Corin is the direction we go, which would be what, southwest, Captain.
Well, if that be the case, then southwest it be. All right, crew. Make ready. Make haste. Get the vessel shipshape. Let us hit the open ocean.
Guys, heard the captain. Get the anchor up. Get the seals down. Let's go up.
All right, I'm on it. And Bugger goes and lays down in his hammock.
Fucking piece of shit.
Hazel goes to find the rum just in case if she's gonna have a bad time to get sick, she might as well get drunk while this is happening.
As she tries to toddle off, I grab her by the scruff of the neck. No. You're here to learn, little one.
I'm
What
gonna
do
take
I
a long
need to
rest
do?
solution.
Say that again, sorry?
I said I'm gonna take a long rest in my hammock.
Yeah, okay, man.
I
So
mean, we're
you've
going to be
certainly
in
got...
the ocean for like days, weeks, and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. So, if you can just give me a few minutes, boys and girls, to rearrange something, I would appreciate a little bit of filler.
No,
Shall we
you're
all
good.
shall we all
You're
take a
good.
long rest then, just for
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so.
cool?
Put me down so I can go
No,
take
you
a
I
can-
nap.
never picked you up.
Somebody picked me up.
Come with
Back
me.
at
I'm
the
gonna...
fucking vendor?
Go put me in my hammock.
No, what? No.
Point at the main mast. You're going to have to climb up there and undo all those little ropes holding the sail down.
Oh, I can do that. I'm good at that. I got nimble fingers.
Yeah, there you go.
You've got nipple fingers.
Nimble fingers, not
Oh.
sensitive fingers.
Whoa.
Aren't you in a hammock? Going to
I-
sleep?
Yeah.
Gonna go around and check all the deck weapons, make sure they're all serviceable, reloaded, ready to go.
Tiny as the armor he wears.
Mm-hmm.
These knots are no match for Hazel as she uses her teeth and fingers to rip them apart.
You know we're going to need them to tie them back up, right?
They're still useful, they're just a little frayed.
I'm going to have to teach you how to make rope as well.
What's next?
You know what? How's your eyesight?
Grab back.
Okay.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
All right, you're on lockout in Crow's Nest. Congratulations, you've been promoted.
Okay. So, as things begin to be sorted, the ship leaves the Waterdeep harbour, and you eventually, after several days, hit the open waters. Let's let me just quickly bring you into this. Get rid of that. Actually, rather than get rid of it, I will hide it. Oop. Oh, why you no work? There we go. Sorted. So, on here somewhere there should be a ship. There we go. Look at that. Okay, so after several days of leaving the harbour of Waterdeep, you're sort of heading towards the southeast, which is the region of oh, sorry, say that again.
Southwest.
Southwest, my bad. Towards Corin, which is one more of the sort of the tropical islands southwest of Waterdeep. It's about a week or so sail, depending on the winds. But so far, things have been pretty solid. Who's where at the moment? That's the question.
I'm currently on helm teaching Hazel how to steer and use a compass.
Have we been at sea long enough for me to be awake from my sleep?
Yes, yeah. So it's been a couple of days by now. So you're all fully rested, ready and raring to go. Out on the
front of the ship, just taking in the air.
Okay.
I'm clanking up and down the deck, checking over the ballistas and other weapons, as is my daily routine.
Absolutely. Anyone in the crow's nest?
Doesn't sound like it.
I was at one point.
I should too. I mean, you tell me where you want to be on the ship at this present moment in time.
Well, Mitch and I are working on the compass, so I would assume McCullen is in the crow's nest right now.
McCullen is down there getting buggered by Arvin.
Okay. What we'll do is we'll throw another member of the crew in the crow's nest for the moment then. Any preference? Glade. Okay. So, Glade is she's one of the members that you've fought alongside on the warehouse raid in Luskan, if you remember. So she's pretty skilled and very much a valued member of the crew. Not like McCullen, who's just the meme of the party. Glade is genuinely pretty skilled. And
The one from the water.
yes, yeah. So, just quickly make sure she's actually on here, just in case.
She's in the.
Yep. Good old Glade. So, okay. So, as you begin to head out towards Corin, you hit open waters. It's finally got to a point where there is no land behind you, no land in front, and all you can see miles around is naught but open ocean. Let me roll. Good choice with Glade. As you begin to sail out, you hear the sultry elven voice from above shout down to the crew. Boys and girls, we've got a nice little ship off of our port. Roughly a few hours sail if we wish to intercept. Marque chimes in.
How many sails we be looking at, lass? What can you see from up there?
Glade with a smile telescope, just looks out to the horizon. Well, looks to be a small vessel, perhaps 2 sails. Merchant ship, Captain. Marque's stood alongside Mitch and Hazel, and he looks towards them.
Go on, Mitch, you be on the helm. What you thinking?
I mean, fucking why not, eh?
I've got
So
no
we're thinking
problem with that.
Okay, so you're gonna head towards it, yeah?
Yeah, I grab the wheel and just fucking whip around. We turn straight port, making a beeline for the ship.
Okay, so let me throw
Well, not
in.
I want to make it look like we're kind of sailing closer, but not like
In a direct, yeah. So let me throw that in. There we go. So you've got something to see there.
hopefully we spotted them before they spotted us.
Yes, yeah. So as you begin to sail towards them, there's you know, the small ship ahead doesn't seem to notice or care for your presence. Roll me. Oh, sorry. Go on, jump.
I was just gonna say, can
Hey, don't-
Hazel climb up to the crow's nest and do some investigation on the creatures on the boat as we near closer?
Absolutely. Yeah. So Hazel scuttles up to the middle mast and peers out. You're still quite some distance away from the ship, roughly, I would say, about 300-400 meters by this point. But with a spyglass, you would be able to easily see who's on board. And by this point, you know, you start to notice the ship begin to turn away from the harlot's virtue, against the wind, but you know, in an attempt to see if you are chasing or whether you're going in an opposite direction.
Oh, they're doing a runner, boys!
Too late now. We're in range. Come on, let's go for them.
Roll me a quick investigation check, Jump.
I'm
go on.
not seeing my character in the open waters.
My bad. Let me quickly correct that. Oh, 2 francs. We don't want that. Jesus Christ.
There she is.
The world's not ready for 2 francs.
No, it really isn't.
All right, let's see here.
$22. So you easily look across the deck and see that it's a ship that has no cannons on board. It appears to be completely a merchant vessel. There's a few people on deck who are pointing in your general direction, and one who seems to be the captain looking over you. But as for genuine threats, nothing is there.
So I yell down to the crew, "It's okay. They have no cannons. We're good. Move forward."
And Booga, you have been given inspiration by
I know, I
Sneeze.
see that. I'm gonna go sit on a ballista just in case.
Okay. What's the move, ladies and gentlemen?
We move to I guess board. Yeah,
Intercept and board, yeah.
intercepting board.
Okay, as you begin.
Units.
Me? No. This is Thatcher's Haze, but due to the green screen and the green can,
Yeah.
it's pretty nifty.
It's
I'm not gonna lie,
Yeah.
pretty nifty.
Looks cool, actually.
Man needs to slow down because I only got that can about 5 minutes ago and it's nearly empty.
-2.
One of us.
Yeah. So as you begin to get close to this merchant vessel, you see a single man step up to the prow of the ship, and he raises both hands in the air, and you're probably roughly, I don't know, 100 meters or so from the ship by now, and you see him speaking with both arms raised.
Have you seen this before? Like, is it a mage thing that we've seen before?
It looks, from what you can quickly glimpse at, it is someone who is casting a spell.
Can I approach him and kind of cast some insight to determine, like, what his next move is?
All you've got is a spyglass on top of a mast. Are you familiar with magic? You can try if you want to roll Arcana to see if this is something that you're potentially familiar with.
I'm gonna roll an Arcana check because I think we've probably seen shit like this before.
Yes.
As shipboard mages for extra wind and shit like that. Or thing, eh? No.
You can't really make up much from your position, Mitch, due to the distance. Hazel, if you want to roll Arcana as well, potentially.
Okay.
Due to the fact that you are not a seaworthy person, you have no idea about sea mages. You don't know what they do. All you can see is a man stood at the front of the ship, waving his arms around like some sort of crazy thing.
I shout to the crew, everybody, race for gusts of wind, fucking rogue waves. You never know what fucking that mage might fucking
rogue waves.
And just as you say that, the water in front of the ship, the other ship that you're currently intercepting, begins to rise. And a wave begins to form in front of the ship. And at that moment, the mage itself casts his hand out towards the harlot's virtue. And this colossal wave that suddenly just sprouts out of the water begins to move forward towards your ship.
Can I cast a saving throw
For what?
for the wave to not hit the ship?
No.
It's a wave. That wave's coming to your ship.
But it's a spell.
It is a spell.
Are we in ballista range?
You are indeed in ballista range at the moment, yes.
Can I try a miracle shot to grapple us onto the ship with a harpoon?
I'll allow it. Bear in mind, you've got a wall of water between you and this other
I
ship.
understand it'd be a miracle shot, so I can fire with disadvantage.
I will give it you a shot with disadvantage. Yes, go on. Go on.
Which how do you want me to shoot? Which one?
Dexterity. So as this massive wall of water begins to rise from this ocean mage at the front of the other ship, Booger shoots a harpoon. The harpoon penetrates straight into the water, hits the other ship, but is quickly pulled out by the pressure of the wave about to hit the harlot's virtue.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Now,
turn nose into the ship, into the wave.
Okay, I will give you. So what I will do is I will give you 2 actions to perform before this wave hits you.
just quickly,
By the way,
up in the crow's nest are 2 archers. Could they see over the wave?
Let me double check on the height of the wave.
And the range.
100 meters, you'd be at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you are over 80 feet. Right, so...
Don't need to hit it, just need to put him off his spell.
Yeah. So basically, it's an instantaneous spell, tidal wave. So I'll just read it out for you for your benefit. You conjure a wave of water that crashes down on an area within range. The area can be up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d8 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone.
God damn!
So you've got a rather large body of water flying towards the ship at the moment. So again, I will give you all, 2 actions, 2 for the ship, and then an action for yourselves because you can see this thing coming towards you.
I'm going to turn the ship nose into the rogue wave
Okay.
and myself on the wheel.
So.
While shouting brace to everybody.
Oh, bloody things not.
Solution was that ballista shot my one action.
No, I will now give you all, as I say, an action to do something.
All right. So I'm gonna lash myself to the ballista.
Okay. So Booger's currently tied to the ballista. Mitch, what are you doing?
Kind of hugging the wheel and the railing in front of it so the wheel doesn't turn. And I'm fucking gripping on with dead fucking life.
Okay. Frank, what are you doing?
I am going to tie myself onto the mast
Yep.
because I do not want to be going overboard.
Okay.
And I'm going to whisper a little silent prayer.
So whichever god you pray to.
Mm-hmm.
Hazel, what are you doing at the moment?
So I guess since I'm in the crow's nest, I get 2 things, right?
Yeah, well, the ship gets 2 things. You get an action, so you before this wave hits. So what are you going to do? You bear in mind, it's this massive tidal wave is coming towards you, roughly nearly 10 feet high. It's going to hit the ship. There's no stopping it.
Okay. So not even like shooting an arrow at the mage is going to stop it. Is
No.
that right?
That's correct.
Okay.
It's a wave. Once it's set in motion, it's coming towards you.
So I think I'm gonna bear down in the crow's nest and use my survival wisdom to try and outlast it.
Okay, so basically, you're just going to hang on for dear life. Yeah?
Hang on for dear life, yes.
Okay. So, as the wave rushes towards the harlot's virtue, the ship, with it being pointed directly into it, begins to lurch forward. The water just pours over the front of the ship. But due to the quick thinking of Mitch, doesn't seem to cause that much damage. So the ship itself takes 8 points of damage, which I will sort, due to the fact that you turned into it in anticipation for this wave. Booger and Frank, who have tied themselves to something, roll me a strength saving check with advantage, please.
With advantage?
With advantage.
I am fucking dead.
So, luckily, Booger being chained to the ballista at the front of the ship, he manages to tie the knot just in time, and he takes 4 points of damage as this massive wave just crashes into him. Quickly followed by Frank, who doesn't manage to tie himself to the mast in time. But due to his plate armor, it's actually, the force of the wave doesn't really damage him that much, apart from a few boxes crashing into him. And it only does 7 points damage.
Take it.
Mitch and Hazel, you are not buttoned down, or battened down even. You're holding on for dear life, so just roll me a strength check. Just normal, please. Oh. Hazel, if you can roll me a strength check. There we go. Oh, dear. So,
Oh, luck.
look, yep. In fact, is that
Okay.
a natural one? It's not, it's a
Yeah.
2. It's a 2.
Wait, no, I thought it was on a 1.
So the dice, if you click on the drop down, the dice roll itself is a 2, but
-1 on strength.
minus
Oh.
1 because you're not very strong.
Oh, don't kill me.
So,
What happened?
as this wave crashes into the Harlot's Virtue and begins to wash over the deck, Mitch is hit with the full force of the wave with nothing to protect him, causing 13 points of damage. Hazel, on the other hand, is thrown from the top of the mast due to the force and crashes into the deck below, causing a massive 17 points of damage.
Help me.
But with that, the Harlot's Virtue does manage to push through the wave and is now on a straight collision course with this merchant vessel ahead. What do you do?
I don't want to collide with them, so I want to pick myself up and then spin the wheel so we kind of half bump them, but not like full on, just head on ram into them.
Okay.
And I want to go for grapples and borders.
So sort of there, and as they move in, like that.
Yeah, like that.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before you get in range of this? So you're back at this point. You're both very, very close to each other. You can see a mage stood at the front of the ship, who just seems to have a surprised look on his face that a ship managed to survive this conjured tidal wave, and is now heading straight for them.
I'm going to use 10 points of lay on hands on Hazel. Else she's going to die.
Pick her up off the ground.
Okay.
Booker unlash himself from the fucking ballista and get ready to grapple.
Thank you.
So with Hazel back on her feet, you finally get to a point where the ships are side by side, and various other members of the crew begin to surface from below deck and ready their grapples as well. Are you... You say you're just... You're going for it?
Yeah, we're going
Yeah.
hard. Going ham.
Should we fire a volley of fucking of grape across the bow before fucking charging over?
You tell me what you want to do. You guys tell me what the plan is.
Yeah. Small ship, let's just board them.
What's my range right now? Now that we're like close up.
You're roughly around about 20 feet away. If you wanted to shoot your bow, you can. And also, Frank, you have been granted inspiration for your
Awesome.
heroic actions.
Thank you, Sneezer.
Sharing the love with everyone today.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
let's board this bitch.
Okay, so are you grape shotting or not?
Yeah, we want to try and have them surrender. Let's try not kill as many as we
Okay,
need
as
to.
you slide up to the side of the ship, you notice that there's only 4 members on board, including the mage, captain, and 2 others. So what we'll do is we'll bring this in. think Booger's on there. Let me just quick throw him in. Next to the ballista.
I was gonna say,
There
it
we
looks
go.
like I'm under deck.
Yeah, sorry?
I was gonna say it looks like I'm under deck,
Yeah, I think.
but I'm good now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool. There we go. Okay. So, as you grapple onto the ship, the others aboard the small merchant vessel all hold their hands up. All right, we surrender. We surrender. We want no harm done. The mage from the front sort of scowls towards the crew.
Do I need to check to go over to the other ship?
By this point, I mean, I would imagine you've just check something very quickly. Okay. All right, Divrak. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. He's redeemed a twist of fate, which basically means force an attack or skill check roll of the viewer's choice, so either the player or the DM, to be a flip of the coin, either a critical failure or a critical success.
Fuck you, Divrak.
So it's whatever the DM wants it. It's a little bit. You gotta say. Is it? You gotta either say it's for like the next player attack, or the next creature attack, or the next diplomacy check. Okay. For the player or for the captain of the captured ship. What we're gonna go for? Captured ship. Okay, so the captain of the captured ship has a twist of fate. Let's see how this pans out. All right. So as the ship slides together and the crew look across to the Harlot's Virtue, the captain looks across. All right. What can we do for you all today, finest people on this fucking ocean? Take it you're not here to shake hands and kiss babies.
Hey, you got
Well,
some babies.
don't
We
see
didn't
any
come here to
babies.
fuck spiders.
I didn't hear a single fucking word of that, so
Yeah, we were all
Go
talking
on.
over each other. Go ahead, Lucius.
who's the fucking mouthpiece of this piece of shit?
I didn't know about the mouthpiece, but I'm one of the mouthpieces. We're just gonna, you ever been pirated before? I'm guessing
Aye.
since you surrendered so easily that, you were smart enough to just, you know the drill. We're gonna take what we want or what we need, and then just leave you on your way, right? No harm, no foul.
All right.
Did I hear that he had babies?
No, there's no fucking babies aboard this ship. Jeez. No, there be
Then why
nothing.
would you say that?
Well, look, it's a phrase, lass. It's be a phrase.
Oh, okay.
So,
I eyeball the mage and be like, and if you want some proper employment, we got space on the ship.
roll me a quick persuasion check, Mitch. And the captain. 12? The mage looks across to Mitch. I mean, I'm not exactly one to turn down an offer when I've got a gun pointed at me, but
Just take the gun away then. You want to work on a proper ship or?
roll me one more persuasion check. The mage slowly nods. You can assure that I am looked after and that I won't succumb to whatever tricks or things that you opportunists do, then perhaps I would offer my skills to you, yes.
Look, if you're on the ship, I vouch for your safety. My word is my bond.
Marque shouts from the helm.
What's that? Have we got someone who'd looking to be joining the crew?
Right, see mage.
Oh, a mage is it? Oh, well, funny that. We'll be needing one. All right, then. I offer you my word as captain of the Harlot's Virtue. You step aboard me ship freely, and your safety be assured.
The mage nods. And as he begins to make his way to the Harlot's Virtue, the captain, Divrak, this is on you. The captain sees this and is not happy. Pulling out his pistol, he aims it towards the mage and immediately fires off a shot.
Kill my mage, I'm gonna kill you. Just know that.
Luckily, the shot just skims past the mage's head as he jumps aboard the Harlot's Virtue, and the other members of the crew in return now draw their swords and pistols and aim it towards the crew of the Harlot's Virtue.
Alright, fuck this!
Roll initiative.
Booger jumps across for sure.
Roll me initiative, boys and girls. And I am very quickly going to take a brief break to nip to the loo.
Wait, why didn't my roll for initiative work?
I
not
roll on
working
the thing
either.
and then you gotta roll.
Get rid of some of these unknown combatants. Okay, I will be right back.
4?
My God, this is hog shit. Oh, fuck
Okay,
it.
I still can't roll for initiative.
Yeah,
You got
You
a
got
10.
a 10.
You rolled.
that was
Caesar's absolutely right. That is some horse pussy.
Get another tinny then, eh?
Be rude not to.
Okay. I'm back.
Me too.
I never left.
Blood for the blood
Out from my
god.
cornflakes!
Love it.
You tell him it.
Everyone back?
I never left, but I do have food coming, so.
Yeah, no worries, man.
You good, Jum? I guess not.
Give it a second. Hell with the fighting, cut the ropes and sink it. Fucking sink. I mean, this is the thing, you know. I'll leave it to the crew. Kren, I'll leave it to the crew. It's
Fuck it.
No, it's a merchant vessel. I want that loot.
Yeah. We've got their mage. Now we want their money.
And we'll sink it.
Someone just throw me over. Just throw me over and I will cut that captain.
Well,
Everyone back?
considering before initiative, I ain't doing shit for a while.
Yeah,
What's the
you're,
chance of a halfling catapult?
Oh shit!
I mean-
Bear back. I got time.
I approve.
Just throw me right at him. I'll stab him in the eye.
At least it's the eye this time.
I mean, I can go lower if you want.
So, combat. Ba-dum-bum-bum. The pirate captain already shot towards the mage, so I will count that as one of his first actions. He then begins to charge forward and jumps on the front of the cannon protruding from the side of the harlot's virtue towards Hazel.
You
Any
might wanna
reactions?
use your reaction now, Hazel.
Hmm?
Your reaction to get fuck out of dodge, yeah?
Oh, but do I
I'm
want to
back.
get out or do I want to? You know
You-
what? Do what?
I'm just gonna point out that you're squishy as fuck.
So you can either stand your
Yeah.
ground or you can retreat.
I'm going to use my skirmish,
Okay.
and I am going to, since Mitch has been kind of my mentor, kind of hide behind Mitch.
Okay.
But I'm here for
Now.
you, Mitch.
Unfortunately for you, due to the short distance, the captain
Son of a bitch!
continues forward. And
Save
with-
me, bitch!
And with his sword, he lashes out towards the loud-mouthed halfling from earlier. Uh, 14. What's your AC?
Poor
remember?
dude.
Since I have my daggers, it's 15.
15. So the sword just sweeps over the top of Hazel's head by a few inches.
You know she's 3 foot tall, right?
He aimed low, but obviously not low enough.
I'll cut your balls, Captain.
I don't think anyone will be doing any of that anytime soon. The first mate from the other ship. Oh, he's gonna just let's see what happens. Let's see whether or not he wants to follow his captain in this obviously idiotic move, because this is yeah, the first mate just draws his sword and holds temporarily, not entirely sure whether or not to follow his captain into the fray against a much larger ship with a lot more crew and actual cannons. The other pirate, or not so much pirate, but the other crew member, sorry, he's in the similar boat. He looks across at his captain, just almost fearlessly jumping to the other ship as an act of suicide, and he too holds back and remains aboard their own small ship. Frank, over to you.
I'm going to start by shouting at the two guys on the ship, telling them to put up their weapons and they will survive.
Okay. In fact, for some reason on my DM thing, you're below the other one, whereas on the Twitch stream, you're above the other one. I'll
I'm in the 10, so it doesn't really matter, right?
yeah. Roll me a quick intimidation check or persuasion check, whichever your choice, sir.
Solid.
Solid. Critical one. The crew look across to Frank and just shrug their shoulders. They're not entirely sure what to make. They can't really hear him over the sound of you know, the waves and the wind, and they both just look at each other like, "What did he say? I can't hear him. Something about squid." Any further actions, buddy?
Yeah. I'm gonna move. Gonna move to here, and then I'm gonna hop round on the staircase
Yeah.
next to the captain.
Okay. The captain's there, almost frothing at the mouth, like, "Oh, don't you dare pirate my ship! I'll fucking end you all. I'm fed up of this shit."
And then I'm gonna give him a tickle with my longsword.
Fair.
Fuck
Oh,
me.
God
no.
damn, Lee!
Pages.
The captain just knocks the sword away, and by this time has had chance to quickly reload his pistol and lets off a shot towards Frank. The shot just is absorbed by Frank's shield, and nothing really comes of it. But again, you know, the captain just seems to see red in his eyes from having his ship pirated. He seems to be incredibly pissed. Thanks, Divo.
Okay. I can't get 3 natural ones in a row.
Oh, jinx yourself.
No, jinxed it. Oh, good lad.
Boom.
Boom. That's enough, sir, if I may say so. That's more than enough. Eight, okay.
That'll do.
The sword cuts through the captain's coat and bites into him, and he sort of stumbles back and holds onto the railing at the edge of the Harlot's Virtue before glaring angrily at Frank. Any further actions?
I'm just gonna show him stand down, and that's me.
Roll me a quick persuasion.
So now that you are here, perhaps you'd care to tell me who you are.
Ooh. Bent Metal 69. Fucking love that name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. 16. The captain of the other ship seems to falter momentarily, but it's not enough to fully convince him. He just seems bent upon, just perhaps a suicidal mission, having been pirated so many times in the past. Who knows? Who knows? After that, we go to Mitch.
Well, he brought it upon himself, so I'm just gonna murder his face.
That seems fair. That seems fair.
And he tried
Bent,
to
I
get
am
me
indeed.
bullshit, so
I am
fuck it.
indeed, mate. From the UK.
22
22 is more than enough.
to hit. And
Mitch is
6 damage.
6 damage. It's again. He manages to parry most of the force out of the incoming
How's he
battle
doing? He's
axe.
still alright?
Oh yeah, he's still fine. These are minor flesh wounds.
Solution you muted.
Oh, there we go. Is that better? So I'm muting
Yeah.
Discord. So yeah, they are minor flesh wounds to him at the moment.
Okay, we'll give him another swing.
Ooh.
That's a good swing.
Oh. That, on the other hand, is a little bit more serious. The battle axe bites deep into the enemy captain's arm, and he manages to drop his pistol to the ground.
The man said, stand down. Savvy?
Intimidation or persuasion?
Intimidation, since I just attacked him. Nope.
He's not so much intimidated more like he's just genuinely pissed off by this point. All rhyme and reason seems to have left his consciousness, and naught but just the enemy in front of him by this point. Any further actions?
I'm just going to tell Devrak that you killed this man. You did this.
Divrak, your channel points did this, man. You forced this. You forced this, sir. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to slide under the captain's legs behind him
Okay.
in a swift motion. Okay.
Yeah.
And what is she going to do?
And they nut him.
And with daggers in hand.
And the gooch.
Oh, I was almost thinking about that. Damn it, I can't use that now. Well, maybe. Okay. So she stabs him in the back
Okay.
and says, "This one's for you, Mitch. My mentor." Okay.
So, due to the fact that you're behind him and he is currently engaged with both Frank and Mitch,
Oh, can I do sneak attack?
you can indeed.
Do I have an advantage?
You do, because he's currently tagged in against two others, so yes.
I'm gonna give it to him.
Not make this weird.
Nice and hard with my little dagger. All right.
21 is definitely enough to shank the man in the back.
I'm gonna
So-
shake him hard. Okay,
so-
I'm gonna do my damage.
You get 2d6 extra on your damage, so make sure you add that to the modifier.
Okay. Feel my little Carl dagger.
Ooh. As the daggers are shoved firmly into the captain's back and just ripped out, he collapses to a knee. The light beginning to fade in his eyes as reality begins to return to him, and he glances around. Don't kill me! I yield. I yield. Booger, over to you.
If he yields, I hold action.
Okay.
I'll just move up next to him.
Surrender your sword.
What action are you holding?
What was that solution? I didn't hear that.
What action are you holding?
An attack.
Okay.
In case he decides not to yield, actually.
Okie dokie. So, back to the pirate captain. He looks around and seeing that those surrounding him have stayed their blade. Let's see if we'll do a check. What would we go for? Survival, I think, is most definitely a
Does he want to live?
yeah. Eight.
That's a low survival check.
It really is. It really is.
Ah,
Oh,
reinforcements.
hang on.
I'm
We've
afraid you
got a
are too
raid.
late
We've got
to
a
save
raid.
this one.
Sophie. Hello, hello. Thank you for that raid with 24 viewers. I appreciate it. Welcome, everyone. had to give it a second because there's probably like Twitch adverts and all the other shit that goes along with it. Oh, the
Did Teddy put her
suspense.
up to that?
Yeah, sorry.
I said, did Teddy put her up to that?
It's possible. It's possible. We'll see if he slinks in. Hey Sophie, how's it going? Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome to the nerdiest, or one of the nerdiest streams on Twitch at the moment. How is everyone? And you know what were you playing? What are you playing tonight? Wow, Deez. I think good. We're nerding out massively playing Dungeons and Dragons at the minute. So it's been a pretty chill evening so far. We've had a lot of laughs and a lot of giggles, so definitely can't complain. As you can see, I am pimped out in the finest pirate fashion at the minute. And so yeah, I would say we're basically just to bring everyone up to speed. The crew have currently just boarded a merchant ship and are stealing all their shit.
They boarded us.
All right, yeah, fair enough. They boarded you. Playing Ark. Hey, it's been a while since I played Ark. Are you enjoying it?
I never played Ark.
No.
No, I went straight into Atlas.
That's yeah. I mean, me. I don't think Teddy joined us for Ark, if I remember rightly, when I was playing it. But it's good fun. It is good fun. I just got a little bit like frustrated with the dinosaur tames. Like, no, I don't want to spend hours breeding dinosaurs. But I digress. We are currently about to see whether or not this enemy captain who's boarded the Harlot's Virtue is about to bottle it or continue fighting. Survival check of 8. It's pretty low. In the last...
lucid, right?
He's, yeah. Due to the fact that he's pretty lucid and close to collapse, he can't seem to think straight, so he lashes out with his sword towards Mitch. Disadvantage 11. Swing and a miss. And then as the sword just passes over Mitch, it heads towards Booger and tries to cut into him.
So I queued my attack. Does that mean I can attack now?
It does indeed. Well, once this is over, 15.
That's
And
enough.
that's with disadvantage. So
Yeah,
having
that's enough.
having passed over Mitch, the enemy captain's sword lands into Booger, and 7 damage.
Not bad. Not bad.
Now your reaction is obviously, you know, the captain swung at you.
A
I would
rogue
imagine you
of
just
talent
beat
is
his
always
face in.
welcome among us.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And from what I
will
have
swing
heard,
right back.
you are skilled indeed.
Hey, speak of the devil, and he shall arrive.
Right back.
Fuck
Teddy.
Teddy.
Hey, buddy, 23
Oh,
months.
10? Is that enough? That's not enough, right?
That's definitely not enough. No.
Oh, I should have another one.
It's not your turn yet. That's your reaction.
That was your reaction.
No, I get 2 attacks
No, you
whenever I
don't.
attack.
No. Not as a reaction.
Only when you take the attack action, you
Yeah.
use a reaction to attack.
Get fucked.
Shit, whatever.
The pirate first mate again. They have pretty much surrendered on this. So Frank, over to you.
I'm going to shout at him
Teddy.
one last time to put up his sword.
We're all good, man. We're all good. Okay, intimidation or persuasion. Roll me a high number, Lee. Come on, do me proud. In fact, what we'll do it as against what he rolls to make it fair. Okay, fair enough. And with the final sort of steely gaze from Frank telling him to lower his arms, the captain snaps out of his lucid, maniacal fashions and drops his sword to the ground. All right. Fine. I yield. I yield. And with that, he kicks his sword overboard into the ocean and holds both of his hands high.
You want those hands to, stem the flow of blood.
And as you mentioned that, the captain just collapses on the deck of the Harlot's Virtue and just blood pooling out of him. The other two members on the opposite ship just look at each other as if not knowing what to do. Are we safe? You're not gonna gun us down on deck, are you, by any chance?
Well, if you put your goddamn weapons down, maybe.
And with that, both of them put down their flintlocks and their swords. All right, we'll do as you say. It's not worth our lives. The captain's gone fucking mad.
I immediately start trying to bandage, put pressure on where the captain's bleeding.
Okay.
Doesn't bleed out on no fucking deck.
I immediately jump on the other ship and start checking their loot.
So what we'll do is somewhere along here I should have that. Bring that in just for now, just for a bit of artwork to keep us going. Okay, so as the the two crew members aboard the merchant ship that you've taken over drop their weapons and put their hands behind their back. Mitch, you say you're applying medical to medical aid?
Yeah.
Roll me a quick medicine check, please, sir. 13. It's enough. You managed to stem the flow of blood from the merchant captain, and say stop him from completely bleeding out on the deck.
Okay, as well to get me some more bandages and gauze.
All right, Hazel goes and gets him more supplies.
I'm gonna jump over with Booger and watch his back.
By this point, the rest of the crew seem to be pretty complacent. The mage from before has stationed himself at the the front of the Harlot's Virtue, and seems to be pretty complacent. The world's your oyster.
Here's your supplies, Mitch.
I'll just get that man off me ship. I don't want him bleeding all over the deck. Otherwise, he'll be cleaning it up later.
Aye, give us a hand. We'll get him over onto the A-ship.
I don't care if you be throwing him overboard or, throwing him onto their ship. Just get him off the deck.
Barker, in his usual grumpy self, just waves the merchant captain off.
I'm assuming there's a hold with their cargo.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, that's where I'm going.
Okay, roll me a quick investigation check.
No, I'm following.
As well, if you're investigating, Lee, Frank, roll me an investigation check.
Consistent.
Consistent, if
Dude,
nothing
these
else.
rollers are shit tonight.
Unless I'm killing someone.
Unless you're killing someone, and then it's just like, oh, on point, sir. So you managed to find, again, various rations, and having rifled through the captain's cabin, you find his own personal coin stash, which contains about In fact, let's roll. Let's roll for that. 22 gold coins. You managed to snag out of the captain's quarters.
Fucking broke ass bitch.
It is. Having conversed with the crew, it's this ship's only just left water deep, so they're not carrying anything. They're actually tasked to bring something back to the city. And again, you find paperwork that points to the Corin Peninsula. So, in theory, if you wanted, you could claim to be them, take the cargo and haul it back for coin if you so wanted. But that's up to you.
Well, it's still alive because they'll fuck off and tell somebody, right?
Say again, sorry?
So not while they're alive, because chances are they'll fuck off and
Yeah.
tell people what it is.
And Hazel has the skills of forgery, so
Ooh.
Oh, does she
Ooh,
really?
She does. So, having looked through the documents, basically what you find is, multiple documents that point to deliveries and just general trade. So, if you wanted, you could, in theory, sign or forge the documents to say that you've made the deliveries, that you could claim them.
You know what? I'm just gonna hand the documents over to Mitch and let him do whatever he wants with them.
I mean, I don't know what to do with them, so I'll just be like, Cap, we've got some paperwork and shit.
All right, then, man. Well, look, bring them aboard and we'll have a sort through later. I'll sit down with Delilah and see if there be anything of use out there. I'm sure something may become of it. We'll see.
On top of that, I'm going to throw you roughly again, another 2 weeks worth of rations. Bear in mind, this ship was also heading out in a similar direction to you guys. So you are pretty much set for like a month at sea, give or take.
A little bit more, actually, yeah.
Yeah. Again, with it being a small merchant vessel, it's not exactly rammed to the back knackers with loot, but what do you expect for Divrak screwing you over?
Deals with Benazzi?
Anything
Fucking
further you
Divrak.
folks fancy doing at all?
I didn't find anything worthwhile under deck other than the rations, right?
I mean,
If
we
you're-
got a mage out of it, so
You did
We
indeed
did,
get
Look, he's really cool,
a
right?
mage.
I
Bear
just
in
want to
mind-
make sure Source not fucking me out of something.
No. Let me just double check my little document. Roll me one last investigation check if you're really, really.
Bitch, I rolled a 21.
All right, fine.
do
You
you
got two.
do you guys want to throw me over there?
No, it's fine. He owes me.
Look at this entitled piece of
Wow.
shit.
You
Fine.
goddamn right.
Right, let me roll on my little chart then. Let me roll on my chart.
I was one up from a critical investigation.
Never happy. Never happy. Where is me do for me jigger? Close that down. Click on that. All right, fine. You get yourself 3 health potions. How'd you like that?
Ooh.
I like it. I'll take it. And then
Yeah.
get back on the fucking ship.
I'm so needy.
Fucking trying to
Red
shortchange me, you piece of shit.
Man's gonna
Fucking
try.
21.
Okay. And to be honest with you, I think that's a pretty good point to call it. I mean, that's what's that, 4 hours?
4 hours, yeah. We've been
Yeah.
at it for a while.
Yeah, I think that's for sort of Jump's intro to D&D. that went pretty well. Completely off course of what I had planned, obviously.
As always.
As always. But
It didn't feel like 4 hours for sure.
You can thank your fucking chat for that. Yeah, and yeah, it goes by real quick.
It does. It does. Let's throw us back.
Enders, thanks for
back
stopping
to-
in, man. That's good shit.
Absolutely. Enders, thank you. And again, to everyone else, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the resubs. So, honest thoughts, Jump. First, online D&D session.
Well, so I had this idea of what my character would be, but then I kind of got caught up in the story and I started slicing balls and it was great. And then I was like, you know what? This was who I was meant to be.
The opportunity presented itself to stab a motherfucker in the testicles, and
It
I had to take
did.
it.
It did.
And then I got bloodthirsty.
I thought I was gonna be this like humane character that's like I would never kill anyone, and then there was a right testicle in my face. And
Yeah, so you
it
thought you'd stab
happened.
it. So, just as a very quick recap for those who've joined recently, this was Jumplax's first D&D session with us, and it's been a long time since I've streamed, and we've sort of trying catching things back up, and Jump was meant to be this wholesome little halfling, and turned out to be the most vicious character I've ever had the pleasure to DM for. So it was good
Only
fun.
when I'm fighting. Only when I'm fighting. I've got lots of love for those that I am not fighting.
Dear me. But the main thing is, as an intro to D&D, as long as you enjoy yourself, that's my job done. And honestly, most of my D&D sessions have been pretty well planned for variations in where people are going to go. This is genuinely the first time I've literally had to fly by the seat of my pants.
Yeah, you're gonna have to prep some like side shit in case chat's being an asshole.
In case we get our Steels and Divraks come in.
Bruce.
When?
And Brutus, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed that little encounter that Brutus threw in. I'm not gonna
That was
lie.
good, yeah.
I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. It was good. It was good fun. But yeah, I hope you guys watching enjoyed it. As I say, it was only a short 4-hour stream, but I think it served as a good reintroduction to us for D&D because it's been so long.
It's been a while, yeah.
It's been a while. And at least this time I know what I need to do. I need to prepare more side objectives.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. In that case, anything you guys want to say before I close this out?
Hi,
Thank you, chat. Love you. Catch you next week.
Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Oh, we're doing this next week, are we? Cool. Okay. I'm glad.
Yeah.
All right. Happy days. All right. Okay. In that case, then I'll mute you guys and girls up, and I'll speak to you shortly.
All right. Sounds good.
Get fucked. Muted. It's me. It's me alone now. You're dealing with me, chat. Let's see what we've got. Where are my little shanty songs that we can play on the outro? Should be, if I remember rightly, there. So we'll bring that down and bring this in. Ha! A little bit of Randy Dandio. All right, we'll throw into the party's over. I'm going to take this hat off because honestly, this hat absolutely roasts my head. Due to the fact that I've been press ganged back into this whole streaming malarkey. We will see you all next Sunday. So it seems to be Sundays now are the days that we're looking to roll things in. So look forward to it. But again, thank you everyone for the follows, for the multitude of resubscriptions. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Sophie, for the raid, and I wish you all the very best for the coming week. Let's see who's currently streaming. We can go and raid. I'm sure there'll be someone somewhere. Fucking love this shanty. Right, Twitch. Let's have a look then. Who's streaming on Twitch? Oh, you there?
Hey, hey, roll and go.
Zericon streaming Conan. Orcish. You could do Zeri. Could go Zeri. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Right. Oh, Twitch has been a pain in the backside for me since it's been so long since I last streamed. Create a dashboard. There we go. We're moving, chat. We're moving. That's if Zericon's Tavern RPing, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm not gonna lie. There we go.
Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables all start to be rollicking randy dandy. On the stout captains and heave with a will. Way, hey, roll and go.
Fucking Barker is such a pain in the arse. He's not. Awesome. Alright, chat. Look after yourselves. We'll see you all soon. That's all for now.
Roll and go. Be rollicking round. Yeah, you can listen to me sing until the end of the countdown. How'd you like that, chat? I'd be Captain Barker, captain of the Verdant's Virtue. The young girls all come down in their frocks to be rollicking randy-dandy. Heave Apollo, heave away, way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables all starred to be rollicking randy-dandy. Oh.
Jeez, Zircon's so bored.